I will abstain.
I'm not
because
holding.
I don't like to roll without purpose.
8.
Count this as your purpose then, Jake. If you get a nat 20, you get inspiration.
I still have it from last session.
So do I, but you still...
Inspiration stacks.
Do it again! Fuck!
Wait, what do you mean it stacks?
I will
Stacks.
give people more than one use of inspiration. It stacks.
He has.
The
Like,
accounts, like the instances you get it aren't super common, so they can stack here.
Yeah.
I've
Jake,
had
I will
multiple...
respect
You
your
have to
decision
explain it in
either
a
way.
certain way for his brain to get it. If it seems unbalanced, he'll be a brat.
No, that's fair.
It is sometimes rare here to get inspiration, so I go off of the idea that you can have more than one use of it, so that way you can save it in case you're not able to get it again.
Like, I have made dumb jokes and gotten inspiration.
Same.
Yes.
But they are not super common, so...
No,
roll
they're
your
not.
damn dice!
I will not judge you if you do not wish to roll your dice, Jake.
Jake, pure pressure. Pure pressure.
He's mad I got him.
If
If I'm going too far, please tell me. However, until told otherwise, he's mad I put him in a box.
That's funny that you think you put me in a box.
I know I
It's
did.
It's that scene in Castiel where, like, in Supernatural, where Cass just looks the other way. Sam's like, "See, you hurt his feelings."
No.
I love that scene. I
Here's
just passed that scene in my watch through.
here's how that works. You see, all Punk did was set the box down. I went in and fucking sat in it. Punk
Yep.
put me in the box.
If it fits,
I
I
walked there.
sits.
Precisely.
Oh, speaking of cats, hey Punk, did you see the thing I sent you?
Let me see. Hold on.
So, Jake, are you not going to roll?
No. I should.
You fought the
Bitch.
peer pressure.
You
Inspiration.
fucking brat.
You fought the peer pressure. You became one
yes,
with
the
your
kitty.
own. I
love it.
respect that.
Thank you. I
Inspiration.
did look at it.
Yeah, it's cute.
So, with that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to another episode of Exilia Regalia. I am your humble dumble master, the one and only pudding pastry, the farting tart, and I am joined by my wonderful party of the Punkyard Dogs, the CGs, the Joe Mojos, the Woolsucker 16s, the Wicked River 97s, and the LeJakes! Jackals!
It's the Trials of Ados guy!
It's the Trials of Ados guy! That's pretty pog, dude. J Frost
the
may or
Jeffrey
may
Boyd
not
guy.
be joining us tonight. He's a very sleepy boy. He is running late. We think he's probably asleep. J Frost told me this morning, hey, just so you know, our game last night went late. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, and I'm working today. I can't promise I won't fall asleep during the session. And I said, okay, smile. So, he's currently not with us. But he may be joining us if he wakes up. We'll find out. But, how you guys doing? You guys ready to start?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I forgot Merle.
Oh, you didn't. You gave Jake so much shit that you didn't roll yourself.
Yeah, I forgot.
Heck.
I think you almost rolled the nat 20.
Almost. I tried. I saw it.
Let me pull some music out and we will get started.
Mind if I share just something dumb I just found?
Sure.
Sure.
I just learned that there is a movie out there in which Elvira, Scarecrow from Batman, Bill Nye,
Yes.
and the Scooby Gang are all in the same movie.
Yep.
I love that. But last time, in the midst of your quest to retrieve an artifact known as the Breast of Muldoon, you all took a pit stop to investigate a mysterious, thriving city known as Arya. A slew of missing people and a suppressive guard presence gave you a sense of unease, the hint that something was wrong. In the midst of your investigation, you learned of a Kenku, wanted by the city guard, one by the title of Nightingale. You came to meet this Nightingale to learn that it was the previous captain of the city guard, Amos Mudwing, who had been arrested for attempting to find out the truth of these disappearances. After breaking out, he had taken up residence inside the bar known as the Rusty Tap, run by a grisly dwarf named Grom. As you all discussed a course of action, a letter was delivered to Amos from Ducroy Bosch, the city's mysterious new lord. This letter was an invitation for Amos and your party to come to the manor for lunch. You all stocked up on some extra supplies from a black market tabaxi known as Russell. Approaching the manor, you all decided to split your party, with Corvin, Ravon, Amos attending lunch, and the rest of you, Corey, Flint, Lily, and Sarah, attempting to infiltrate the manor via stealth. As we ended our session, the lunch crew came face to face with Lord Bosch, as well as his lunch guests, Marissa Eberhardt and Lucian Silverback. We pick back up where we left off. I'm gonna start with the infiltration group. So I can swap this to something not quite as spooky, but still spooky. If I can find the hello? Shut up! There it goes. Sorry. So, after you guys dropped off the lunch crew at near the front of the manor, you guys circle around to the back, and you find a nice spot in where there is very minimal guard presence, where you guys can potentially get into the manor. You guys will have to climb over the wall. The wall is about 10 feet tall and is a brick fence. But truth be told, because you guys have a cart, you're able to just use it as a stepping stone to get over the wall. So it's really no issue. Before you guys get onto the manor grounds, is there anything any of you wish to discuss or do to prepare for what you're about to do?
So, what's the main plan?
Lily kind of speaks up. I'm not honestly sure what all we're looking for, but I know. She looks over at Flint. You have the stealth spell, right?
Never leave home without it.
She cracks a smile. Good.
Are you still disguised, by the way, Lily?
Am I still disguised? Can I use it, like, indefinitely?
There's no limit to the hat disguise.
Oh, well then, yeah. She's probably still disguised, full well knowing that she needs to, like, you know,
I'm going to
not look suspicious.
I think the hat of disguise allows you to cast disguise self at will, and it lasts for up to an hour. But here's the thing: there's no limit on the amount of time it takes. I thought about this over the course of the last week. There's no amount of time between casts. You could just, like, once it drops, you can do it again. So realistically, there's no point in putting the time limit on it. As long as you are able to maintain concentration on the disguise self, I'm just gonna say it's up indefinitely. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah.
Because if it just, well, actually, it doesn't take concentration. It's just gonna go. It just keeps going, because otherwise, in this circumstance, it will drop, and then you can just bring it back up again. So that
works for me.
That's how I'm gonna rule it, for now, at least.
Lily thinks for a second. We should probably do that before we go in, just so we're good as we go.
Just reading something real quick. Yeah, that's probably a smart move. It lasts an hour, so better to prepare now. And Flint will go ahead and cast it.
Okay. So, you guys all have passed without trace. Do you guys want to go ahead and make your stealth checks, or are you just going to wait until you actually get onto the grounds?
Where are we right now?
You guys are behind the manor. The manor, it's the manor, and then it has like a big yard on all sides, and then a 10-foot brick like fence wall around that big yard. The distance between the manor and the fence is probably 30 feet.
Okay. And we're on the other side of the wall?
Yes. You guys are not on the grounds yet. You guys have found a spot behind the manor on the street side of the wall where you guys are able to stay somewhat out of sight.
Yep, I got that part. I just wasn't sure if we were already on the grounds or not.
I'm letting you guys prepare before you go on the grounds.
Okay. So, personally, I would say we should roll stealth now so that we don't get caught going over the fence, but it's up to the rest of you guys.
I mean, probably. So, I'll go ahead and roll stealth.
All right. Everyone go ahead and roll me stealth.
Oof.
Oh,
Ooh.
there is a plus 10. Don't forget. I will say, as you guys are out of sight, I think you guys are taking the time to prepare. You guys are outside. I think I will let you guys roll this with advantage, because who gives a fuck?
So instead of the nat 1, that is a 26.
That's a 27 for me.
So the
29.
the lowest you guys have is a 26. Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys kind of like take the opportunity, and you kind of, as in the midst of the hustle and the bustle of the busy streets, you all find a moment to hop over the wall when nobody's looking. You guys are now on the manor grounds. As you guys touch down, Flint, you hear a voice pop up in your head. Corvin, what did you send to Flint again via your sending message?
Oh, I didn't use sending at all. That was me being.
Oh, you were just making a joke?
I was just venting frustration.
Okay.
I could send one actually.
You would have had the opportunity to, as you were walking from the lobby to the dining hall.
Okay. Would I have been able to see like Marissa and Lucian there?
No, but Lord Bosch essentially told you flat out that Marissa was there. You don't know about Lucian at that point yet, though.
Okay. Yeah, Flint's gonna be getting. Actually,
your cover of Andrew Eberhardt was followed with him saying, "Yeah, your wife is here." So.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was like, hang on. I put it up to chance, and Corey is gonna get a. Actually, no, wait. According to that list, would be Sarah. Sarah would get a message of, so Marissa might be here. Don't know who else. Be careful.
Now, I will say, sending does have a verbal component. If you are doing this, I just now thought of that. If you are doing this, I am going to require I'll call it a sleight of hand check. Or a stealth check. I'll let you pick.
My stealth is much better.
If it helps, I'm not sure if it does, but I think we were actually greeted by the butler.
Yes. The dinner group was met by the butler, who then passed them off to Lord Bosch, who then took them down the hallway after informing the dinner or the lunch group about the other guests.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll stealth this one then.
Okay, roll me stealth.
13, but I do have my last bit of inspiration that I will use. use.
Okay, go for it.
You're also in range of Ravan, aren't you?
That's for saves.
That's for saves. So
I always forget that.
Six-
Sorry.
16 is going to be the magic number.
Give me 1 second. Okay. As you kind of go cutting back to Corvin, as you're kind of whispering that yourself to send to your friends, you see the ear of Ducroy Bosch, the elven ear, kind of perk a bit, and he goes, "I'm sorry, could you repeat that?"
I said my wife and I are kind of on the lapse right now. We're currently going through a nasty separation, and I was just telling myself to be careful. I don't know who else is there with her.
Deception check.
Okay. Da 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 da. 19.
19?
Because eloquence bard.
He just kind of smiling to himself, just doesn't say anything, and turns and keeps walking.
Can I insight before we cut back?
Insight. Yes, roll me an insight check.
26.
He knows you're lying.
Fuck.
That's a really high check. I'll even include this. More specifically, you think he knows what you really said the first time.
Gonna deal with that later.
Yep. But cutting back to the infiltration group, you guys are on the grounds currently behind the manor. You can see that there is a large back almost like a porch area, like a balcony area. And there is on the roof of it, you can see that there is a balcony for what appears to be perhaps a bedroom on the second floor. I hope that description made sense.
Sarah will put a finger to her ear, like you see spies do in the movies when she hears Corvin's message. Oh, wonderful. I just got a message from Corvin. Marissa's here, and there may be more.
Uh-oh. That's the opposite of good.
Meaning it's more dangerous for us to go poking our heads around. So.
Well,
Tart,
Yes.
can
that's
I
me.
make an insight check if I can see what our best route would be?
Best point of infiltration?
Yes.
Make me a perception check. I'll let anyone who wants to go ahead and do it.
Why did it have to be perception, damn it?
Because you're using your eyes.
Yes, but I have tactical assessment.
Show me tactical assessment again.
24.
Yeah, one.
I will let you make this. I will let you make it an investigation check, Lily.
21.
Cool. Lovely. But wait, I think it's a D6, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey!
So up to
I
13.
helps.
13.
think it's
Nice.
I think it's a D8 for you.
Is it?
I don't think so because
There's a specific one that gets a D8, but I don't think that one is the one I am.
I don't think. I think it would normally be a D8 now, but that would be if you were going straight. But you're currently multiclassing. Yeah, at level 10, it becomes. Oh, at level 10, it becomes a D10. Hold on.
Yeah, so you have 4 superiority die, which are D8s at level.
Yeah,
3.
they're D8s.
Oh.
So I will let you re-roll with a d8. Not as good.
Fair.
So Corey and Flit, there doesn't, oddly enough, seem to be, kind of looking around, there doesn't seem to be any guards along the back door. You figure any guards are probably inside. You can see some of them kind of going through, kind of between windows. The easiest way to get into the manor is right now either the back door, or it does seem like it wouldn't be a very hard climb to climb on top of the, I'm just gonna call it a gazebo. I don't know what the fucking term would be. It does look like you may be able to climb up to where the balcony is and go in through the second floor.
I think I'd prefer to go in through this bottom door if possible. I don't know how far away, what floor they're having on their lunch, but the second floor might be it, whereas they're probably not having it in, like, this first floor. Is it a first floor or is it like a basement?
It is a first floor. From what AIM has told you, there's no way to the basement from the outside.
Right. Gotcha.
I will say, as an additional thing, because you guys had high checks, kind of the back door is made of glass. Excuse me. There are like glass panels in the back door, and it does seem like it leads through to where the main lobby, or main, I guess lobby would be the correct word.
I think it'd be best for us to avoid, like, the main lobby.
Oh, absolutely.
You can see it doesn't open up directly to it. It does look like there's like a hallway that passes by it, but it's not very far before you get to the main hallway area. The main hall. What do you guys want to do? You guys still gonna go through the bomb door?
I don't know if you guys have. If you guys don't want to take the main lobby door, and I know Tart just said it doesn't go to the main lobby, but still.
It does,
Then-
and it does. It does, but not immediately.
Yeah. I'd totally be down for going for the second floor.
How hard are you gonna make it for Lily to get up there, seeing as how she's a 3'2" gnome, probably who's not that graceful with climbing? I may have high dexterity.
You're a fighter. I expect it to be pretty easy for you.
Okay.
I would expect it to be the easiest for you, frankly.
Yeah.
You say that, but
Also, hello, J Frost. Hello. That was so quiet. Aw. Oh, my heart.
I actually didn't hear anything. Holy crap.
All right, so you guys are thinking of going up to the second floor?
Flit is going to look to everyone else. If we're going up the second floor, I have this, and she's going to pull out the infinite rope.
Okay. I'm not hearing any disagreements.
second floor seems safer, so
Going once? Going twice? Okay. The four of you gather up and you all decide to go up to the second floor. To use the infinite rope, you would either need to use something to hook on to, or you'll need to get somebody to get up there first and then tie it for the rest of the group.
Well, either Lily or I can probably get up there and tie the rope up there. Or one of us could try throwing it like a lasso.
Well,
Who would have the better check of that?
Which one?
I will say
Lasso.
I will say the check to climb up would be athletics. A check to attempt to lasso it, I would call that... I'd call that an attack roll. Probably with an improvised weapon.
I just realized, is Raven with me?
That is up to you. Raven is either with you, or you could leave Raven in the cart.
I'll leave her in the cart for this.
Okay. Raven's making sure nobody steals the cart. Your rental cart.
we need our deposit back.
Yes. But either athletics or an attack roll, whichever way you want to go about this.
My athletics is Garbo.
Same.
My athletics are great. I can easily try.
I don't know. My attack rolls, not my attack roll. My athletics is shit, but we could try with an attack roll. I think that would be our best option since we all have shit athletics.
Well,
Lily is great at athletics.
Oh,
Yeah, Lily just
Lily,
said
sorry, yes. Not ignoring Lily. I meant majority, but you know
You're
what I
good.
mean.
You're good.
But she could probably. Lily can actually do it. Yeah.
Lily, do you want
So-
to attempt to climb?
Am I climbing or am I throwing the rope? Because either way, I should be good. No, you know what? Lily is gonna climb.
All right, make me an athletics check.
19.
19, easy enough. You do get a boost from probably Corey, kind of like Corey does, like the back against the wall, like hands out thing, and you run up and you put your hand on her foot, and the two of you hoist you up. You're able to easily climb onto the second floor. As you are on the second floor, go ahead and make me another athletics check. No advantage this time. Or not athletics, stealth check, sorry.
$22.
So 32, because passive that trace is still in effect.
Nice.
You hop on over the railing onto the balcony, and you look around. Seems you're in the clear. You turn around, and Flint, you hoist the rope up to her, and Lily, you are able to tie it off so everyone is able to climb up. Therefore, making it so that at a climb this small, no one has to make a check. So, you guys are all able to get up onto the second floor. On top of this balcony, looking into what appears to be another, like, wooden door with glass framed in. It looks like inside there is a master bedroom. There doesn't seem to be anyone in there.
Is the door locked?
Do you attempt to open the door?
Yes, Flip would like to.
Make me no, I'm just kidding. You turn the knob on the door, and it opens. You guys are able to make your way inside. Inside, it is a fairly simplistic master bedroom. There's a nice bed, but the bed is kind of the nicest piece of furniture. Besides that, there's like a fairly simple like desk and chairs There appears to be what looks like a fireplace in the corner, as well as a few bookshelves, a couple side tables. And you have one bathroom. You have one door from your orientation would be to the north, and another door that leads to the west.
What do we think, gang? Okay.
Sorry, I was hitting the wrong button. I meant to answer.
Fair.
While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna change music. So what you guys gonna do?
Can
Can we get another second? Sorry.
What was that, Corey?
Can we get just another second?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. CG, that's what I thought you were gonna say. I'm sorry.
Oh. Flint would like to take a quick look around to see if there's anything noticeable in here, since it is a master bedroom.
Make an investigation check.
$11.
11. You kind of take a quick look around, kind of just get a notice of your surroundings. The room is very clean, well lived in. You look over and you can see that the books on the bookshelf itself, a lot of the books are actually quite dusty. That's about all you get.
Alright. Flint is going to move over to the door and press her ear holes to it. See if she can hear anything on the other side.
Which door?
The door to the north.
Door to the north. You put your ear up to the door. To the door. Go ahead and make me a perception check. Almost said I wanted to say investigation there, like extremely badly for some reason, but that's not the proper check.
23.
23. You can hear talking coming from what sounds like downstairs. You also hear the sound of heavy ironclad footsteps walk up to the door, and they stop. There's a moment where you feel your breath kind of like get trapped in your lungs for a moment. A moment passes, and then another, and the footsteps turn and start walking where they came from.
Flint remembers to breathe. Oh, okay. There's definitely guards patrolling outside. I'll go listen at the other door.
As you begin to move to the other door, you all hear the turning of a knob. And the door, the western door, begins to open. What do you all do?
Hide.
Sarah's hiding. What about the rest of
Yeah.
you? You guys are all hiding?
Yeah.
All of you go ahead and make me stealth checks again.
Fuck, 16.
17.
So
38.
Corey said wild shape into a brown lizard.
I
Try like scurry away.
okay.
Scurry like under something.
Yeah. Okay. Corey, you wild shape into a lizard, and you hide under one of the side tables. Lily, you dive underneath the desk in the corner. Sarah, you slide underneath the bed. And Flint, you, like a deer in headlights for a moment, kind of like start looking around like, what do I do? What do I do? And then, as you're kind of panicking, you hear a voice come from behind the door. Oh, there you are. And you turn, and you see the well-dressed figure of Adam Acosta. You can see he's currently wiping his hands with a towel. I was wondering when you guys would get here. Is it just you? What? You all see and hear him now.
Oh my god.
Sarah's head pokes out. You have got to be kidding me.
Corey on wild shape and just grab him by the collar and whisper yell at him.
Sure, what
What
are
are you
you...
doing here?
Well, I presume...
And why the fuck are you scaring the shit out of us?
I was just using the bathroom. And you guys can see behind him there is a bathroom.
Corey just gives like a wide-eyed stare, just the trying to communicate the... Do you fucking realize we almost went to beat your ass up? Kind of look just like a... You realize you were in danger, right? That we were scared, right?
I'll admit, probably not my best idea, but
Nope.
you guys are...
Definitely not your best.
And you can see he looks at his wrist, where there's not a watch. You guys are a bit later than I expected, but that's fine. But I presume your
audacity of this
friend
bitch.
Corvin told you all that Marissa's here, did he not?
Yeah, he did.
Well,
Mhm.
if it isn't obvious
very
by
straight
this
nod.
point, me and my ex-wife, we have a sort of relationship at this point where we physically cannot be too distant from each other. That being said, no one else knows that I'm here, so you don't have to worry about that. However, piece of advice: if you're planning to go downstairs to help your friends and whatever, you're going to need this, and you see as he holds out a key. The key is gold, and on the end there appears to be a gold ring with in the center what looks like a blue crystal lens.
Is it alright if Corey holds onto it? Because I just picture like her like letting him go and just like staring at him, and him just like, you're like, I have a key.
I will say you're the closest one to him at this point, so if you want to take the key from him, you can.
I just pictured like squinting at him, and he's like, fine. And it's like grabs it kind of quickly, not like snatching it, but I'm still mad at you. I'm still mad at you, you know. Grab.
We'll just say that I nabbed that from a mutual friend. That there is going to get you into the basement. What's in the basement, I'm not at liberty to say, but it will get you down there once you find your way down there. The other thing,
Am I gonna get stabbed again?
it depends on what you all do through the course of the next, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour. We're gonna find out. But if you all are also planning to go down there, one more piece of advice: be careful. I think there's one more of them roaming these halls.
Ooh. Say, it wouldn't happen to be one of the heavily armored ones, would it?
You see he, bites the end of his tongue.
Insight.
Insight? Sure, go for it.
Can anyone roll inside on him?
Anyone who wants to. I mean, no! No, I'm just kidding.
23.
20.
Nat 20.
28. Nice.
I just realized how really good the infiltration team is at detecting if people are lying. That is unfortunate for us.
Yeah.
Lily,
We
Flint, are you
might
guys
should have
gonna roll?
gone to the lunch.
You wanted to stay away from Amos.
You're right.
Lily doesn't see shit. Lily doesn't know shit.
Flint thinks she knows what is up, so she's not going to roll.
So the two of you, he's absolutely referring to Bison.
Okay. So Marissa, Bison, who else?
That's all I'm at liberty to say.
God, I hate your stupid rules.
I tend to as well, but they do keep a fabric of reality in check.
Can I say, I don't like your rules either, but I really, really appreciate how much you work around them for our help.
Yes.
I do what I can. Frankly, I don't know why your friend Corvin hates me so much when I'm literally helping you all.
True.
I think it's just a matter of timing.
On the note of helping you all, I am going to lay in that bed and proceed to let you guys do your thing. I will be here. And you see he walks over and he lays down on the bed and he goes, ooh, velvet sheets. Lovely. Silk? Silk pillowcases. My word. Oh, also, if you don't go down the... And he checks his watch, in quotes again. If you don't go down the soon-ish, your friends may be in trouble.
Yep, maybe we should get going.
Yep. Thank you. Bye again. Later.
Anytime. See you all next time. What do you guys do? Do you want to explore the room more, or are you just going straight down?
Mr. Reliable just said that if we don't get a move on,
We're gonna. Yeah, we're going down.
Okay.
I'm
So-
making timber.
Just making
God
sure.
damn it.
So, are they going down in an earlier round?
Sure, we're going down
Boo.
swinging.
As you all go over to the northern door to leave, you all kind of listen again, and you guys can hear Flit. You all can hear this, but Flit, you pick this up first because you listened beforehand. Rather than the normal heavy footsteps that you hear before, you hear choom, 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 like really heavy footsteps. The ones that you guys as a group have sort of become familiar with.
Mhm.
And you hear the voice of Bison saying, make sure to check all the rooms. We may have those prowling around the premises. And you hear one of the guards, yes, sir. And you hear a couple feet scamper off. And then you hear those feet stop right in front of the door. What do you all do?
Personally, I might hide.
I'm actually going to see if I can kind of wave everyone out the window to get down and leave this room and go
Yep.
down to the bottom one.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys are bailing out the way you came?
Seems that way.
Okay.
It works for me.
Everyone go ahead and make me a stealth check again. Yeah, still have pass without trace.
21?
21.
75.
Nat 1, but with 10, 20. So,
A nat one.
The dirtiest
so
of 20s,
20.
honestly.
The dirtiest of 20.
The most dirty.
The most dirty 20.
That is a filthy 20.
It
I-
is though.
I love it. As you guys all manage to slip down, seemingly undetected, Lily, you go to start climbing down through the rope, and you feel the rope. Maybe you hadn't tied as well as you thought. You feel the rope come undone, and you plummet to the ground. You're gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall flat on your ass. But it was still a good check, so you don't make too much noise, but you do take a hefty fall.
Lily just mutters under her breath, just swearing in Gnomish.
And as you guys move to enter the first floor, we're going to cut to the dinner group, or to the lunch group. So, Rovan, Corvin, and Amos. You guys now are standing in the dining room with Lord Bosch just in front of you, and you can see way off on the far right, way at the end of the long dining table, is Marissa Eberhardt. Amos, you don't recognize this woman, but Jake, I know I've shown you the handout, and you have access to the handout for this character. And off to the left, standing under what appears to be a large column with a gargoyle on top of a big stone lion with wings, with bat wings. You see the disheveled figure of Lucian Silverback. You guys looking around this room. In fact, you know what? Why don't I just show you?
Oh, there's a map.
Map time.
I lied. The far left for both of them. First of all, shout out to Jakels for making me this map.
Thank you.
Uncle Bean.
I will remove a few members of the... Actually, I'm not going to remove the rest of the party because you guys are on your way. I'm just going to kind of move you off to the side for the moment. Raven's not there. But, the three of you, go ahead and pick your seats. As Marissa turns to you and goes, well, isn't this a treat?
This one.
And off to the far right, Amos, you recognize as they sort of emerge from behind a pillar.
The asshole.
The familiar Shadar Kai figure of Albarat Kiorik, who the rest of you guys met the night before. Alright, Rovan, you would like to remain standing. Are you going to... Okay, I see you moving your figure. But Rovan is going to remain standing. Okay. Lord Bosch turns to you guys and he says, gentlemen, please, sit where you like, and hopefully the rest of your cohorts will be joining us here momentarily. And he turns and he walks over and sits here, where he currently is on the map.
Before sitting, Corvin will kind of whisper, kind of mostly making sure that his back is facing towards the other group, and we'll kind of whisper towards Ravan. You wouldn't happen to have anything that could, I don't know, detect if something's poisoned, do you?
Make me a stealth check, real quick.
Oh, there we go. That is a 15.
15. Okay, you seem to get away with it. Now, please continue. Ravon.
Oh, apologies. My apologies.
You're
Sorry.
good.
You're fine, man.
Ravon kind of just looks to Corvin and he kind of just mouths. Nothing now. He's keeping his eyes on a wide angle, like scanning. And Tart,
Yes.
I would like to cast 1% usage of Divine Sense.
Okay. I will also, because I didn't expect to pull up this map yet, but I did, and so I need to give you all a new handout. As this is the man you all encountered last night.
Ah, interesting.
That
Yeah,
painfully
asshole.
goth motherfucker.
Look, Shadarkai are living goths, alright?
Yeah.
I ain't
no, that's
blaming
fair.
you. I'm just making an observation.
I love this design though.
Divine
good.
Sense. Till the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover. Ravon, you pick up 2 traces of undead. One from Marissa, who you were aware of. The other from Lord Bosch.
Oh.
Fucking Ravon will make mental note of that, and he will basically just keep mouth shut, eyes focused on everything surrounding.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading one. I was rereading it again. Yeah. Okay, cool.
You good?
So, that Lord Bosch taking his seat. You can see lunch has already been served for you all, or for who was already here. Lord Bosch begins to sit, and he goes, "The kitchen staff will serve you something here momentarily, but in the meantime, where were we?" Kind of leaning over to Marissa. Marissa was turns to him and says, you can see she's kind of still peeking over at your group as she kind of turns to Lord Bosch. "We were discussing the details about a potential business partnership." "Ah, yes, of course. So, your organization has certainly been helping me with a number of things. I'm just not sure what exactly you desire from me." Marissa looks to him and says, "Well, Lord Bosch, I recently heard that you came upon a certain treasure from a certain mountain god of recent." "Well, yes. The fun story about that. The mountain god is in the form of a large, monstrous cyclops. 2 heads, 3 arms, great strength. Not very strong in means of mental fortitude. Simple charm spell was all that was required to convince him that I had bested him in combat."
Very interesting indeed. I'm not going to lie. If I would have came across something like that, I definitely would have tried a bit more mental gymnastics for them. Honestly, contests of intellect. That's nice workaround.
Amos, as well as the 2 of you, you will pick up that he said a charm spell. Amos, you mentioned this to the other group. You know he's not magically inclined.
Pardon my rudeness, Lord Bosch, but these are newfound magical talents of yours, aren't they?
Ah, yes and no. You see, high elves do possess a form of innate magic, but in perusing some of the books the lovely reading material that I found around the manor, I was able to pick up a thing or two. And as he's saying this, the doors open and a plethora of food is brought out before your group. Rovan, even though you're standing, they still place what appears to be wine, meat, steak, like a side salad, a small spread for each of you.
Amos will look to Lord Bosch as he is served. Given the current relationship between myself and your guardsmen, I hope you don't mind about what I am about to do to preserve my person.
Please go right ahead, but I assure you, it would serve me no purpose to poison any of you. And he makes a wide gesture, even gesturing to Marissa and Lucian.
Yes, who wouldn't want a thorn in their side taken out discreetly because of a kitchen mishap?
That or eliminates possible enemies to a newfound ally.
And Amos is going to ritually cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay. Cast Detect Poison and Disease. Now it is a ritual. It will take the 10 minutes.
He will wait. He will take the full 10 minutes.
Okay. You begin to start working on the casting of that, and you can see the figure over here, the sort of scruff, grizzled man. He's practically staring daggers into you as you're casting magic at this table. He doesn't say anything. Lord Bosch turns back to Marissa, and they're both kind of leaning closer towards each other, almost like watching two bachelors flirt. So, I presume you wish to acquire this artifact that I now have in my possession? Yes. If you simply give us that and give us further updates on your operations, we will surely be able to help you with a bit of the funding. He kind of leans back. Go ahead.
Is that all that you are asking for, there, Lord Bosch? Just additional funding?
He kind of eyes you a bit. Then he looks back to Marissa. Then he looks back to you. Oh, organizations are... Well, we share a similar alignment.
Oh, really now?
Indeed.
You color me curious. What is your organization currently doing?
Oh, we can get to that when we get to it. Don't you fret.
Call me impatient, so to speak. I can't really run this up the chains, so to speak, if I don't know what we're getting into.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. 25.
25. He looks at you and his grin kind of curls up a bit higher and he goes, well, my organization, we seek renewal.
Renewal?
A change that I think would benefit everyone greatly.
Care to elaborate on that?
Rovan, I see you wanted to insight. Go ahead and roll insight. What are you trying to insight exactly?
Personally, I'm trying to see if I can get a feeling of renewal being more on the undead side?
Sure. Roll me an insight check.
Cool.
I will get to your thing, Corbin. I want to see this check first, though.
Yeah. You're fine.
Uh, 15.
15? Based on what you know about the Hellfire Assembly, and based on the Divine Sense result that you got from him, that seems like it would make sense. Moving back to Corvin. He looks to you. And what was your question again? You asked him to elaborate?
Yes. I'm mostly trying to fish for information to see if this was undead. So, at the very least, Corvin would also know.
Well, you see, there are aspects of the government here that not everyone agrees with. I mean, mainly seek to... Oh, I don't know. Invoke change, a new sort of order to things. One with ideals that everyone can get behind, and not just the privileged few.
Forgive me for being... Well, forgive my rudeness, right? But this... I'm not gonna... I've heard political talk my entire life, and I'm not really hearing any hard facts. Change in, like, a regime... Like, what kind of change are we talking about?
Well, a new king, perhaps. Or, inverse to that, perhaps a new structure of government, one that is dependent on the people and not, oh, I don't know, a singular individual. Perhaps a council that can work together and make decisions that benefit everyone rather than a king who can easily become a tyrant.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely, so they say.
Indeed. Marissa kind of turns to him and goes, yes, and with that, if you don't mind, Lord Bosch, I'd like to go ahead and finish up our business, if that is all right. And Lord Bosch looks to her and goes, yes. And he thinks for a moment. I have no further use for it. Why not? And he begins to stand. At that moment, the rest of the group, you guys have approached the doors to the dining hall. What do you all want to do?
That leads to the dining hall. Fuck. Can I peek inside and kind of get a view of the place?
Sure, make me a perception check. You do see that there is a keyhole that perhaps you can look through.
14?
14. You kind of look around, you can see the vague shapes of figures, but due to the large extent of the room, the details are a bit hard to make out, but you can see there appears to be a number of people inside this room at almost, God, I'm having strokes tonight, less than 10. English hard, guys. Fun fact.
The room's occupied, but at least there isn't a giant metal man in front of it.
I will say you can tell that it is the dining hall.
That might be the rest of the party. And who they're dining with.
Flint, as you're looking through, you can see that one of them, whoever is sitting at the far end, is beginning to stand up.
else?
Above game, I am honestly not sure what course of action we want to do here.
I'm not sure either.
I think our hands are tied. I think we might have to enter in and maybe try to sneak around. Truth be told, I'm still short on some vital, like, resources, and while I can function fine without them, I can't really blow any of the high-level utility spells.
Yeah, we might be. Yeah, I think we have to enter and sneak around too.
Okay. You guys are attempting to enter?
Yeah.
Go
Right,
ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna motion for Sarah to check for a lock and maybe open the door.
Okay.
Okay. What do I need to do for that?
Make an investigation check.
$18.
The door is unlocked, and it doesn't seem to be trapped in any way.
Okay, slowly try to open it.
Okay. All of you go ahead and make me stealth checks with disadvantage.
Mine
Yeah.
would be normal because of my boots, wouldn't it?
Yes. You all will also get the pass without trace benefit for this.
20.
25. 35, actually.
30
17.
or 26.
26. Okay. You guys begin to slowly open up the door. And one by one, you begin to slink through, seemingly unnoticed. You guys can see that there is... I will now put you guys on the map. You guys are in the entranceway area. There is the room in front of you, braziers, large columns with gargoyles, but off to the side, over here, there's a small hallway that seems to lead to a staircase that goes up to the second floor area with the balcony.
Now that we're inside, do we have a better scope of what's going, like the location and what's at the end of the table?
Yes, you guys can now see everyone in this room. Nobody seems to notice you. And you guys can begin to make out what sounds like a conversation, discussion. And
I'm
you do
sorry, Dan,
see
what?
Lord Bosch at the end beginning to stand.
Turt, you keep saying that no one seems to notice us. May I roll insight?
Sure. Roll insight.
11.
No one seems to notice you.
There doesn't happen to look like a way downstairs in here, does it?
Make a perception check.
I'm good at those.
What color
Shit, I
is the
said the thing.
tile? And the general theme of the room?
The room is very intricate. The color of the tile is white here in the center, and then off to the side it becomes like a darker blue, as well as these white and black tiles. The interesting thing, looking around this room, there are no windows. And Amos, you clocked this as you came in. This room used to have windows. And at this point, Amos, I will say your detect poison, disease finishes up. The meal is not poisoned or diseased.
So that's 13 for perception.
13. There is a door way back here. Wait, no, sorry. I'm thinking of the kitchen. The kitchen is not in this room, actually. It doesn't. There are no other doors in this room besides the one you guys just came in.
Also, question, Tart, does that detect poison go off for any of the other meals present that were just served?
It does not.
Okay.
I'm going to I think what I'm going to do is wave for everyone to just kind of like find a hiding place or get up to the second floor or something.
Okay. I'm going to, real quick, we're going to start with the infiltration group. Are you guys going over to get onto the second floor? Or is there something else you would rather do?
Wait, hold on a second. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask for the options again, just because I think I misheard.
I was asking if you guys were going to go up onto the second floor, or if there was something else you would rather do.
Okay, now go CG.
This spot right here,
Yes.
does it seem a little out of place, like in character?
Doing it for me one more time.
In character, it does seem a little out of place, yes.
Wait, CG, what spot?
This spot.
This one.
Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't zoomed out enough.
You're good.
Fair.
It is a big room.
Yeah.
Very big.
If we head over there, are we going to be like exposed?
No, it is hard to see, but once you hit about this point, there is a wall that blocks you from line of sight.
Flint is going to
In fact,
gesture.
here, 1 second. Let me see if I
move
can.
that upper floor.
I can. Bing bong.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Well, Flint is going to gesture to head on over that direction. Honestly, in either regard.
Okay. You guys go ahead and move over to where you want to be. Once you all move, I will move the piece back into place.
I can't move mine.
Can you not move yours? Alright, hold on. Should.
I think you accidentally gave me
Ah,
control.
yes, because above game we were supposed to. I thought we were going to get to this last week. I envisioned
Now I
you
can.
all coming to this lunch, and that was not the case. That's the right. There we go. As you guys are kind of moving into your spots, Corvin and the lunch crew, you see DeCroy Bosch beginning to stand. Amos, the spell goes off.
Okay.
Question. Corvin, not really a question. Corvin would like to stand with him. And he will say, personally speaking, I don't know what you all have agreed on, but allow me to make a counteroffer.
He kind of, his ears kind of, his eyebrows raise a bit, and he looks at you. A counter offer? Oh, you would present an offer against your wife, then? And you see Marissa kind of raises her eyebrow and looks to you, Corvin, and goes, "Why, yes, dear husband, you will really go against me in this manner?" She has a cheeky smile.
Wouldn't be the first time, love. Let's just say I picked up a couple of things, and I represent someone who is definitely going to be a bit more, looks towards Marissa again, influential into what you are currently trying to do. Trying to overthrow a monarchy is one thing, but ruling this country or ruling this kingdom is going to be a different one, especially with this government of the people that you are proposing.
You misunderstand me, good sir. I don't seek to rule. I simply seek change. As we're gonna cut from that infiltration group, what are you guys doing?
I wanted to check out this wall since it seemed out of place.
Make an investigation check.
Corey will watch, crouch down, just vigilant.
Okay. Make me a perception check, Corey. We'll say you kind of go back over and kind of peek around to see if anybody's looking.
13?
13. Okay.
12 on investigation.
Why do I not have the fucking...
Corey, you kind of peek around the corner and you can notice the Shadar Kai that came to your guys' camp. Oh, Jake, I see what you mean. Sorry, apologies. The Shadar Kai that came to your guys' camp. You can see that their eyes keep kind of darting over to your general area, but they never stay for very long. Almost as if like they kind of see something out of the corner of their eye, but their vision never lingers. Flint.
Corey's very disappointed by his lack of tact. Or their lack of tact.
Flint. Wall seems normal as you kind of begin like running your hands up and down it.
Must have just been my imagination. Come on, let's...
Hold on, but if you think you see something here, let me take a look.
Investigation check.
We do not need stress to help her out. This guy can't not look at us for 2 minutes.
15?
You begin running your hands up and down this wall as well. Still seems normal.
Is it possible to insight the wall?
No! I don't know. That was just the joke, sorry.
On one hand, that is a very fair question.
It is. If you can explain to me how you want to insight the wall, I will allow it. Because inciting is typically trying to get information out of a person. Normally, things like investigation would take the place of an insight check for objects, but if you can explain to me how you want to do this, I will absolutely allow it.
Oh.
I roll to
that's
intimidate the wall.
It's shaking.
Which one of you just put that in the... Okay.
Above game, it's not a bad question. I just love
No,
the delivery of, can I insight the wall?
Whatsoever.
I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to make a joke. I'm sorry, Sarah. Your question is very valid.
It is very valid.
It's a very D&D question.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm just trying to figure out how to word this because I am having a really hard time with words.
Here. We'll come back. How's that sound?
Okay.
You think on that for a moment. Amos, as the spell goes off and you detect there's no poison or anything in any of the food, what do you do?
He will return his attention to kind of get a better read on the room now that he is certain that his food does not seem to be the way that Bosch wants him out offed.
Make me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
Yes.
Perspection.
Introspection.
No. That's a 16.
You notice that Alvarot's eyes keep darting towards the back of the room, and then to you. He's watching you intently, but every now and again you see his eyes kind of move, like almost like drift towards the back corner, almost as if like he notices something.
Does Corey see them? Or like, can she see Emis like the realization, I guess?
What was your check?
Amos
again?
is-
13. You can see that it's a pretty far distance. You can tell that Alvarot is looking in your direction, Corey, like towards your general area. You don't see him looking. You see him like his eyes drifting off away from you, never resting on you for very long. You're not entirely sure where his eyesight goes though, based on
Can
that check.
Can she just like make like an X motion and like mouth the word like stop? Dude, fucking quit.
If you do, it'll break stealth. Stop it!
No, I said mouth it, like make like an X motion, like just like with her hands, like with her fingers even.
Stop it. Get some help.
But Amos,
Because
what
we
do
know
you
him,
do?
right?
What's that?
Like we're not friends with him, but like he knows of us.
But he's not.
The night before, he came to your camp because you guys were suspicious.
And he's not. He's not also not actually looking at us. We just happen to be in the vicinity of the area he happens to be
Above
looking.
game, he doesn't notice you, but he
Oh, okay.
does keep looking like, I swear I saw something over there.
Oh,
He's doing the Skyrim, must have been the
I'm
wind.
dumb. Okay.
He doesn't
I thought
actually
it was.
see
I
you.
thought it was like him like failing like a check or something. Him keep looking like, what the fuck are you doing?
It is him failing a check, which is why he's like, what the fuck? Alright.
I get you now. No, I get you.
Yeah.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. But Amos, what do you do?
Amos has been hearing the conversation go on. Seeing this, seeing his former right hand, kind of giving him the dressing down, as it were, or trying to. Amos is going to continue to remain silent until Bosch specifically addresses him. He's listening. He's trying to garner information that he needs.
I see. Okay. So, cutting back to Sarah, did you determine how you wanted to try and insulate the wall?
I have not.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of a good way, and I can't. Like, the best thing I can come up with is Sarah has a gut feeling that Flint is right.
I mean, at that point, you could attempt the check again, if you wanted to. You two could attempt the check together. I would give advantage to whoever wants to roll the investigation.
Hey, Flint, what's your score for investigation?
1.
Okay, I will give you advantage.
Sarah's is 0.
Okay.
Roll with advantage.
16. We're
Glad-
getting there in increments.
Glad you got the advantage. It's just a wall. It's just a wall.
It's
Let's
just a chair.
Flint's just going to kind of give up at this point and just say, "We can't see the way down. The best thing we can do is be here in case things turn bad, like Adam said." I honestly have no idea where to go in this layout.
Yeah, this is such like an awkward scenario for the infiltration crew, honestly. Coming back to our conversation currently brewing over at the lunch table. Corvin, the last thing he said to you was that he doesn't seek to rule, he seeks change.
And how about change with the backing of an archfey?
He kind of gives you a curious eye. Archfey, you say?
Yes, I'm currently a representative, an ambassador to the Primateria of one Coladora of Navilis.
He slowly... Keep going.
If you would have me, and if we shouldn't, we were able to send a missive to my matron, then I believe that we could find a bit of an accord to, let's just say, make a deal, so to speak, and of any kind of power that she could probably bestow upon you would be yours. And I'm talking suggestive magics that you would be a fool to miss out on.
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. That's a 23.
He looks at you, kind of begins thinking for a moment. Tempting as it may be. And he kind of pauses for a moment. I didn't seek to sell my soul out to an archfey. And I'm curious, frankly, what you get from this. You can see that this is the first time where the smile has departed. Since you guys have even entered the house.
Well, another partner in crime, so to speak. Somebody with, let's just say it's hard to keep a decent conversation with the current rabble I currently walk and talk with, but, I mean, Mercer and Lucian over there could definitely attest to that. What I want is not really anything. I would take this treasure to compensate, honestly, but what I'm looking for is longevity.
Oh, longevity. You certainly have a silver tongue, Mr. Everhart. And you can see he practically spits that word out, or that name out. But it's all the same to you. I don't go back on deals that I've made previously. Perhaps, if this is a course of action you wish to steer towards, we can work something out. But, and he looks to Marissa. I know, and you can see he's like gesturing with his hand. I know what this person is capable of. I know what this organization is capable of. I don't know you. I don't know who your people are or why you're in my city. But
do you truly know, sir? Do you truly know what they are trying and planning on doing?
You see he gestures with both arms out wide. Peace in our time.
Yes.
Amos will rise to his feet. Yes, peace at the cost of how many missing people? How many people have to go missing? How many people have to die to achieve their peace? Your peace.
It's not even peace to begin with. It's if piece of nothing in this material plane existing is what you seek, even yourself being sorry, let me rephrase. Even yourself, not English, I swear to God. Even yourself perishing at what they want to do.
You hear
That's not peace.
As you say that, you hear an audible chuckle from Marissa. You are truly misguided, Miss Alakia.
Much as you, Miss Eberhardt.
Perhaps. At least I know what I'm working towards. Can you say the same? Or are you just following blindly to a group that you have presumed know better?
I don't follow anything blindly. I don't.
I beg to differ. Do you really know any of the people you work for, Mr. Alakia? I mean, truly know them. Sure, we've all heard the legends of the Vanir Guard, legendary warriors and heroes. But do you know truly their secrets? What they've done?
I assume you're going to hear. Sorry.
I'd hazard a guess that you do not. Before you question whether our ideals justify our means, if our actions justify our cause, have you ever considered that maybe the people you work for aren't so different? Corey, you're hearing all this as well, as the rest of your group is clambering along this wall.
Her face kind of scrunches, not at the thought of thinking about this, because this is not, because she wondered that right when they met.
Mm-hmm.
But she scrunches like, I don't act like you're so smart for wondering and coming, like, you really think we don't question that? She's just like, fuck you both. The two saying, you know, or whatever, yeah.
Yes. Fuck everyone in this!
Fuck you! Points towards like a random animal. You're cool, and fuck you!
Out of curiosity, has anyone at the table partaken in any of the food or wine?
No,
Nope.
Amos has not.
Nope.
Okay.
Have not.
Just making sure. Marissa, you see, reaches for her glass and takes a strong sip of her wine. Sets it back down.
I don't. Excuse me. Let me pile something up. It's funny how you immediately went into the classic "Do you know who you work for?" speech. It's an old one, but a good one for a reason. And honestly, I'm gonna have to ask you the exact same question. How much of the information that you supposedly have on the god isn't from someone who was twisted and warped into working for your patron?
Oh, is that what you think? That we corrupted the late queen? Oh, darling, you truly know nothing. And at this, Lord Bosch slams his hand on the table. There's the shattering of glass as he shatters his wine glass. And he goes, "Enough! Both of you! You both are in my home. I am bestowing your grace upon all of you. I have made my decision. I am not here to argue philosophy." You can see blood is beginning to run down his hand onto his wrist. He kind of collects his composure.
Then if I may be so bold, Lord Bosch, what are we here for?
Well, initially, I wanted to see what the whole deal was with this group of adventurers, seeing as they have made a ruckus in my city.
Yes, a ruckus. Asking the questions that everyone else should be.
You, Nightingale, I want to see if you would be foolish enough to come here. Seems I was right. Or
On my
foolish, brave.
own. No. Foolish enough here to come on my own? No.
Looking a
But-
bit. Go ahead.
But he'll take a slight bow as if to defer back to him.
You are looking a bit malnourished, Nightingale. You're not in quite the same shape you were the last time you and Mr. Kiorik over here came to blows.
Yes, my former lieutenant starving me for 2 months in the pit. That'll do that.
Then, in that regard, I certainly hope you are able to, well, that you're up to snuff, so to say. Miss Eberhardt, I believe you and I have business to conduct elsewhere. And he turns and he begins walking towards the back wall, where there doesn't appear to be a door.
As he's walking, Corvid will just shout out, "And in that business, prepare to be sacrificed like a pawn, like they've done many times before."
Also,
What's up?
can we finally go up the stairs?
Yeah, you guys could have done that. Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You guys have control of your tokens.
I didn't want to move without, like,
You know what? That's valid. That's fair.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. No, you guys can absolutely head upstairs. You watch as he kind of like massaging the bloody part of it in his hand. He takes his thumb and he kind of runs it down, kind of getting some of the blood on it, and he just lifts it up to his thumb and he licks it daintily. Marissa stands and begins heading over with him. And as she begins to pass Lucian, she looks to him. "You've got this, right?" He doesn't say anything, he just slowly nods. She goes over to Lord Bosch, who makes a gesture. And you can see he makes a gesture towards the wall, and part of the wall dissipates. And he walks down a set of stairs. Marissa follows behind. As Bosch begins to, just before he begins to walk down the staircase, he kind of says out loud, "I trust that you can handle this, Sir Mr. Kiorik." Albarat kind of cracks his neck and he takes a step forward. "Yes, sir, I will take good care of your guests." And then he speaks again. Lord Bosch speaks again. "And I assure you that our new friend will be a good dog and assist you." And you all can see Lucian kind of almost like growl at that. But he also steps forward and cracks his neck. And as they both descend down the staircase, the part of the wall reappears. Albarat goes, "So, trust that you are prepared for this then. Are you ready, Amos? Do you think this is going to go quite how it did last time?
Yorick, I'm asking for your sake. Don't do this.
On the contrary, this has been what I've been waiting for exactly. This is Pardon me, that was my English being dumb. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. And you watch as he takes a small, what looks like a dog whistle out of his pocket. And he blows into it. All of you, especially you guys on the second floor, can hear the grinding of stone as the 6 gargoyles slowly begin to come to life. Flint, you had the thing you were prepping.
Yes.
Presume you want to cast that spell.
Sorry, I forgot I was on push to talk. The moment that these things start coming to life and everyone looks like they're preparing for a fight, I am going to cast
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
kind of spirit.
Oh my.
Hmm.
1 second.
Yeah, I figured these guys were gonna move.
Yep.
You guys thought I was gonna have cool ass lion gargoyles and not bring them to life in a fight?
Wait.
Also,
Tar-
Corvin, big shout out to you who, like, really got into the mind of, even if it didn't seem like it, you really got into the mind of Lord Bosch there. But
I was hoping to either get into his mind or piss off Marissa. Either one would have worked.
Yeah. It was fun to watch. Corey was just watching the entire thing, just like, I wish I had tea right now.
but
I wish I had a gun. Wait, I do
He
have a
does
gun.
not trust pretty people anymore.
God.
They all suck. They're all scary except Diana.
Looks in mirror. Fuck.
Hey!
Meh.
Aim.
Flint.
Guilty is subjective.
Amos slicks back his feathers. I'm not trying to attract mammals.
Well, you are trying to attract chicken.
Flint, what
What's
would
up?
you like to use for, or where would you like to put your draconic spirit?
I'd like to put it flying in the air, probably parallel with the second floor. Maybe just a foot above. Dead center, actually.
So like there? Or like here?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. What is the size of it again?
Crap, I gotta pull up the stats. I was gonna go to it is large.
Lord. Okay. With that, as we are all preparing, I would like everyone to first take a bio break. And when we come back, we're going to roll initiative.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Sorry, we did it again.
What do you mean we did it again?
No, I can't imagine what the parallel is in this particular encounter.
What do you mean?
You know, now that you say something.
Alright. But everyone go take a bio break. I know I need to use the bathroom. And when we come back, things are going to go down.
Alrighty, I'll hang here since I already have a stiff drink at my side. Hope everyone is having a fantastic time, and also that's 6. Count of 6 gargoyles. I'm on shatter duty, it seems.
I'm still here. I had to go grab water beforehand, so how's it going, everybody?
I see that we have Sandman in chat. Hello, Sandman. let's see here.
He's my favorite Minotaur friend.
Right, Sam,
Our
I've got some
favorite Minotaur friend, excuse me?
I didn't know you were here, so I didn't include you. Yeah.
To be fair, River, that is very, very sneaky.
What?
I mean, you got like what, +9 to sneak as Lily?
Yeah. Sneaky.
Lily was built for stealth. She that's what she did in the military. She was scouting.
Hey, you're a scout.
Oh.
It's great.
I pose a question then. If you have a Kenku who is a rogue, is that literally just called Sneaky Beaky?
God damn it, Joe.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Let's see here. Yeah, Sam, maybe kind of kicked a proverbial hornet's nest, or in our case, a
Gargoyle's nest?
I was gonna say the cast of the show Gargoyles, but you know what? That sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
I've lost everything, even my revenge.
I need to do a rewatch of that series when I have a chance.
No joke, that is literally the only line I remember from that show.
Like, I remember that line. I remember that episode. I don't know. It's just one of those nostalgia binges, you know.
Yeah.
I'm back. Hello.
It's art.
So, first, I would like to issue a formal apology to the infiltration group, because I know you guys probably wanted to do more, but I knew with how dense the session was going to be, I did have to speed it along a bit. I do apologize.
Listen, we got an Adam cameo and he gave us a key. I consider this a success.
Yeah.
Well,
And now you know that you were onto the right thing with the wall bit. And unfortunately was not that wall you were looking at.
Well,
This
Let's
is
be
not
honest.
the wall you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say that, River. Fuck.
We had no chance of getting to this wall where everyone was seated unseen.
Yeah, true. That would have been like some very dense level fucking perception if you guys would have snuck towards that area. Like Lucian, who I have an idea of what kind of blood hunter he is, Tart.
What do you mean, Joe?
I don't know. It barks like a dog. It sits like a dog.
I don't know what you mean, Joe. Is everyone back? Let's do a quick roll call. Jacobs.
Here.
CG.
Bo?
J Frost. I said J Frost. Alright, holding for J Frost. Joe.
Meh.
Punk.
Hi.
Vivu.
I live in a state of permanent gay.
Sarah.
I have a comment, but I can't say it.
Show me Sarah. Alright, we're waiting on 2 then. But yeah, CG, you're right. He is a third party.
Yes!
Lord Boss.
I love that shit.
Yeah. He was minding his own fucking business, and then he was like, mountain god? Ooh, what's this? Notices your treasure?
I'm hoping to see if my other guesstimation comes to pass.
Probably will.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you see why now, Jake.
Yeah. Also, Tart,
Yes.
was that a bad upload, or do you have that extra like half square of shit?
I think it was just a bad upload.
Son of a bitch!
Jake and I were talking. Apparently, the map is like a half square off, and I noticed.
Yes, and it is
I noticed
bothering
it
me
as
every
we loaded it up
fucking
that there because of this fucking brazier
Oh.
here.
Oh,
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
I didn't. I didn't notice it until now. I'm gonna
And
look
now
away. I'm gonna
I
look away.
I can't see anything else, and it is
It's
annoying me to the point where I am literally going into the file right now and trying to get that bottom half again so Tart can use it.
I will say, I think it's the bottom
Yes.
floor that is off. I think the top floor is fine.
Yeah. Top floor is exactly as it's supposed to be. However. Fucking.
It's fine. It's only half a square.
This is a new feeling. Rage at something else.
What is this I am feeling? It's rage.
Yes, it is unyielding rage.
Alright, continuing the roll call real quick. J Frost. Show me J Frost, who is awake.
J Frost.
J Frostimus
J
Twine.
Frost.
Alright.
He's staying frosty.
And Sarah. Okay, they are not there. We're good. We're waiting on Jake to give us this thing anyway.
I am. Alright. I thank you for your patience in that regard, Tart.
As I simply demolish the map.
Don't worry about it.
Let it be known, folks, this map is modular.
Yes!
And Jake worked very hard on it.
He's a
Proud
good
of
kid
you.
for it.
I'm using it in something else. Don't worry about it.
Let it be known
I
that
was
I asked Jake for this
worrying
map
about it.
before I asked him to be part of this.
I was gonna ask.
Yes.
Wait, what? Did you get it on commission and this is his payment?
Jake's just a homie.
Dude, I'm just a homie. Also, there's legal things stating that I cannot sell any maps that I make with the assets that I use.
That's true.
Yes. Now, admittedly, there will be a slight change to the rug
That's fine.
because,
Oh,
but I
no.
think
My map!
that-
It's broken!
Oh god
It's... Okay, Sarah says they're gonna be a minute, so to continue without them and they'll catch up. Alright, J Frost, are you there? We may have to continue without J Frost.
Concerning.
It was him as Prime.
He might be asleep.
Also true.
He might have fallen asleep. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Yes, replace. Thank you. And I am sending you the thing presently, Tart.
Okay. We'll go ahead and delete that then. Don't mind us as we disassemble our battle map. Oh no! What happened to the map? Oh no! Fucking... You guys are in there, the fucking half of the room starts dissolving into the ether.
Oh no! Bosch stopped concentrating on seeming.
He
Oh
stopped,
no, hallucinatory terrain. My bad.
he stopped concentrating on Magnificent Mansion.
Ah, the bastard.
Oh god.
You
joke,
see,
but-
I'm not actually rich at all.
You joke, but I have a tavern keep that uses Magnificent Mansion for
Yo,
his
Sam.
tavern.
Magnificent
Sam.
Mansion also wouldn't make sense because this is technically Lord Fallweather's manor.
True.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. Is that one good, Tart? It does have a grid to line up, so
Yes. Big ball.
I have a guild leader who mostly uses Magnificent Mansion for his guild hall that's nestled inside of a bar.
mhm.
And even then, I still have a leader of a thieves guild who can break into that, no problem.
Oh god. Oh, we're good.
He's a slippery fuck.
All right. So with that, I think we are going to continue as J Frost is currently MIA and Sarah had to is going to be a minute. So with that,
I'm back.
there's J Frost.
Hey.
We thought you fell asleep, buddy.
No, phone call.
Oh, you're good. Well, lucky for you, we were about to get started.
Hooray! I'm
So-
sorry.
You're fine, homie. You're good. But it's time.
Initiative. Fight, 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 fight.
Oh, this is some new music.
As Captain Keurig and Lord Silverback step forth, the gargoyles come alive, and a dragon spirit emerges in the center of the room. I need everyone to roll me initiative. No one's gonna guess where this music is from, by the way.
16. I mean, I put my guess in
9.
back.
Metal Gear.
13 from Amos.
Nah, this sounds like rules of nature.
This ain't rules of nature.
It is. I will say it is not Metal Gear.
11.
Flint's gonna go before you, Ravon.
Well, this is Tart we're talking about. So I'm gonna hedge my bet and say it's from Yakuza.
Yep.
Yeah,
That tracks.
fair
That
enough.
definitely tracks.
I may have cheated and subbed.
Corey!
Corey with
Top
20.
Yeah.
Let's
Ooh,
go.
high initiatives.
Corey
I
at
may
the
or may-
top of initiative.
For
was-
once. At
she
least
was-
not the bottom. For once, not the bottom. That's really the takeaway of the joke.
But that's
Fine.
probably normal for Corey.
She had.
No.
Oh my!
Joe, can
Ooh,
You like
since
that
Sarah has
reversal?
access to
Do you like that
Sarah's
reversal?
sheet, can you roll initiative on Sarah's sheet really quick?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Let it
Right.
also be known, Infiltration Group gets the surprise round. Everyone except Flint.
Sarah gets a 20 wing.
Oh, Corey's not at the top anymore.
Oh
Aw.
well. She's still near it.
You got
She's still very, very high.
you got second, but there is a surprise round. At the top, we got Sarah. Joe, you're gonna have to take Sarah's first turn.
Okay. Okay, so does she have a clear line of sight on...
While up on the second
Uh,
floor, you guys can see the entire room except for anything directly under you.
Okay, and with the gargoyles being moved around and whatnot, would she have a clear shot on Albaret?
She would.
Yeah. Crap. Took down her sheet for a second. Apologies. Definitely is going to try and hit him with a wind needle.
All right. Are you gonna stay where you are, or are you gonna move to a different spot? I will say this section here is a large column. You will have to move
That is a
from
large
this
column. Okay, so getting a sniper's perch right onto this little balcony here,
Let me double check.
if that is a balcony.
Yes, you should be able to take a shot from there.
Okie dokie. So
It's
that
80 feet.
is. All right. So
We'll have
wind needle
advantage as
go.
this is a surprise.
Okay, so fish for a crit. Almost 29.
29 will hit.
All right, and gonna add in a favored foe with this one.
Okay.
So it's just gonna be an extra D4. 11 piercing plus
So
12 piercing damage.
12, and then roll sneak attack.
Right, it's with advantage.
Yep.
Um,
You all
At her
also
level,
are
it's-
in stealth.
fair enough. At her level, it's what? No, there it is. I was looking for it on her sheet. There it goes. 15 additional.
Nice. So
So 27 overall.
Sarah peeks over and takes a shot, and Amos, you kind of in a standoff with Albaret, you see a ethereal bolt come and pierce through his chest, and he kind of wrenches his hand up at his chest, but there's no blood, and he looks up to the second floor and sees Sarah. More rats. Good. And he prepares his weapon. Is that all Sarah's turn?
Bonus action stealth.
Bonus action stealth. Roll me a stealth check.
22.
22. Okay.
Because I assume Pass Without a Trace dissipated with this summoned Draconic Spirit.
Yes.
Yeah, 22.
All right. With that, Corey,
That's it.
is your go.
Oh, Corey didn't get the. Wait, are surprise rounds normally just one person, or?
Surprise rounds is going. This is surprise round is going to currently apply to Sarah, Corey, and Lily, because you guys were prepared for a fight and you guys were in stealth. Flint doesn't get it because Flint's surprise round is technically going to be casting the Draconic Spirit spell.
Yeah.
Do I at least get the bonus action attack from that the spirit has?
I will allow it. Yeah.
Yay!
You know what? Here, I'll say that
What's the symbol above Albarat again?
it is for the favored foe.
Okay, thank you.
But the infiltration group gets the surprise round. Flint just used her action already to do the Draconic Spirit. We're just sort of retconning it. What would you like to do, Corey?
Sorry, Jake came into the room. He was asking about things.
But he's right there. Say hi, Jake.
No. God damn it. What was your question, Tart?
No, I'm not alone.
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
She'd like to. Oh man, wait, who called us rats?
Albarat.
Elbow rat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Personality on the red.
Fucking Captain Charisma over here.
Yeah. So, quick question.
Colonel Hot Topic. Yes.
How's his whiz?
That was a good question. How about you find out?
Yep.
Polymorph, huh?
Yes.
That is a... Let's see. That is a 14. He is going to burn his Indomitable and re-roll the save.
Alright, we have a fighter, ladies and gentlemen.
That is an 18.
Damn it, my one! Fuck!
I'm sorry.
I'm
Punk.
so mad!
I'm sorry, Punk.
Admittedly, look at it this way: we burned his Indomitable.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's definitely. That's a good thing.
You essentially burned
If you
his
did-
one legendary resistance. Or does he have more? Who knows? But you see his form begin to shake and shimmer, and it begins to shrink down, but he shakes it off. You got anything else, Corey?
Yeah, hold on. Can you dash if you've casted a spell?
No, as dashing.
Not-
Well, it depends. Dashing is an action. However, you're a monk, which means I believe you can use a bonus action to do it with a key point. Yes?
Yeah, bonus action step of the wind, I
Yeet.
think.
Yeah,
Well,
step
let me
of the
see,
wind,
hold on.
right?
Not Step of the Wind. What?
That's the
I
ability.
That's a.
I think
She's only
Corey.
got one level in monk.
Ah, okay. I think it
He
requires.
comes online at level 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can't do it as a bonus action yet.
Do you think if she shouted, that little fuck could hear her?
Absolutely. The acoustics in this place are great.
Shut your mouth. As she just runs out. You literally have rat in your name.
Get him.
Okay. I will say that is a free action. Talking is a free action, so if you have
That's all she. I mean, if she can't dash over, I mean, she's gonna run-ish.
Okay.
Right about.
Now you are on the second floor.
Damn.
You
Can she leap down then?
Yeah, you can leap down if you want. You're about 10 feet up, so you would have to make me a dex save to not take damage.
Okay. I can do that.
Should be good at those. You're a monk.
Hopefully. Dex check or dex save? I'm sorry.
Dex save. 10 is not
10.
enough. You are going to take... You're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel your leg kind of buckle.
Can
as
she
you-
roll out of it, though?
Yeah, you land fine, just you kind of feel like, ooh, that was bad on the knees.
Ow, shit. My knees. Ow.
You do still have your movement, though. Some DMs don't do that, I do.
Wait, so leaping down... Where would she be now? Right here?
You would be in that spot. But you can continue to move.
I think the square was here. Let me see. There.
Okay. You did move from this spot, so I think you were actually in the right spot.
Yeah.
I'm saying the second measurement you took from this point,
Yeah.
where your character was here. There we go.
So right there.
Yes.
Got you. Okay.
Sorry, I don't like to nitpick like that, but I was like,
No. You were just you confused me because you were talking about my starting point and not my ending point.
Yes, I apologize.
You're fine. You're fine.
Alright. Up next is Flint. Flint, you use your main action to conjure the dragon spirit.
Okay. Dragon Spirit is going to be fire-based, and it is going to, seeing an opportunity, can I get movement control on it by any chance?
Yes, 1 second. Also, I just realized I didn't give you guys initiative. I'm going to do that here in a second. What? Bam. Alright, you should be able to now.
Yes. Okay. As it is flying above the center area, it is going to hover on over here. And flying from its top position, it is going to exhale a 30-foot cone of fire on these guys.
Okay.
Hold on. Actually, I can't because of the, I have to organize, yeah. It's actually going to be here because otherwise I couldn't reach both of them.
Okay.
But it's still going to exhale fire on them. It's cool.
So you're getting just the two of these guys?
No, I can actually grab,
You can grab all four.
yeah, Lucian, Ratman, and the 2 gargoyles.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for the gargoyles first.
Do it.
First one is that's a 16.
That fails.
Second is
The DC is 18.
Okay, so that's a fail as well. So go ahead and roll your damage while I'm doing this, by the way. Then we have Lucian, who does pass with flying
9.
colors. 9, okay. And then, okay, they both, Albarat and Lucian both rolled 19 on the die, so,
Sheesh.
but they still take half damage, I presume?
Yes.
So 9 down to 4. And then the gargoyles take the full damage. I'm going to just mark it so it just that they're injured because there's a lot on screen. Alright, is that all you got?
Yes, the dragon is then going to circle back to here.
Okay. We have Lily.
I'm also going to try to jump off the balcony.
Okay.
So you said that was dex save?
Deck save.
Lovely.
That's a
I
nat one.
win. I also rolled with disadvantage on accident.
Well, even with that, it didn't really matter. Because it was, the nat 1 was on the first roll. You take 4 damage, and as a result of the nat 1, your movement is halved for the rest of the turn.
I'll take that. That's fine. I'll accept that.
So where are you now? Where did you drop down?
Right there.
Right there. Right there.
And I guess not going far, so, I think I can end what? Right there or right there?
You can end there.
Okay. And, I don't know if I want to hit the thing yet.
Well, it's 10 feet up, so currently you can't.
Oh, fair. Okay. Then that's where I will be.
The gargoyles are currently on their big-ass columns, like pedestals, so they're currently 10 feet up.
Fair.
Alright. But, with that is the end of the surprise round. We're now at the proper top of initiative, as you guys begin descending from the second floor. Lucian goes, "There you are. I was wondering if you would get past Bison or not." And he kind of begins to draw his sword. But at the top we have Sarah.
So, if I were to fire a shot at these two gargoyles, I could do it and miss Lily, right?
Yes.
Oh, I am currently stealthed. Okay, that's good to know.
You
So-
did go out of stealth to take a shot, but then Joe had you go back into stealth. So,
Cunning action,
Okay.
baby.
cunning action. You would have advantage, regardless of who you take a shot at.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a shot at those two gargoyles and then go back into stealth.
Alright. Roll me your attack. Are you fucking
Oh my God.
serious?
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh my god.
I hate Dave.
I gotta clip this. I gotta. Hang on.
Lily, I'm sorry.
Are you
Lily's not on the list yet, is she?
You assume she isn't on the list.
No, I mean, like, tallied.
Oh no.
D20
Okay.
for severity, right?
No need.
I'm just gonna put this in the remember that.
Roll
time.
your damage. And your sneak attack.
Aw,
Oh no.
I'm so sorry, Lily.
9, and then sneak attack.
Oh no.
That's what's gonna hurt.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Sarah, you take 24 damage as you pull on the bow and you accidentally slip and the string like snaps across your face.
Oh, it was.
Oh,
Ow.
Okay, that hurts like a bitch.
Go ahead and put
Yes,
Sarah
it
on her
does.
own list.
Damn it.
Joke's on you. She was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th name on the list, with Chip right under her. I was prepared.
But Sarah,
Ooh.
you take 24 damage as you sneak attack yourself.
Ow.
That means that we
Okay.
have Rito's money now.
Yep.
There
It's
is-
mine.
There is a good side to this, though. As you didn't hit anyone else, you're still in stealth. I will give that to you. Nobody
Okay.
saw what you just did.
That takes my attack, though, doesn't it?
It does take your attack action, yes.
I think I only have the one, too.
You do. That's the downside to rogues. You do a lot of damage, but you only get the one attack.
Well, son of a bitch! Okay. I guess that's all I have then.
Okay. Then we move to Corey.
Did Alderaan ever respond when she shouted at him?
He did not.
It's been a minute. He ignored her?
He did ignore you. It seems. Also,
gotta
hold on.
take
I
that.
just now realized.
Did he react though at all? Like even a fucking.
He did seem to acknowledge it.
What was it? Was it like annoyance? Was it
He kind of
just flat
gave you, like,
anger, or was it like did it actually bug him?
make an insight check.
Now we're starting to see the effects of Corey being around Corvin too much. He's having too much exposure bullying.
You think he was,
25, by the way, on that insight.
you think for a moment he would, shit, she's right. Rat is in my name.
Embrace the bully. Give in to it.
What are you gonna do, Corey?
Hold on. I have to measure something real quick.
Okay.
Ooh, and it's a bonus action.
Grasping Vine.
Can she grab him? And what she says to him will be depending on whether or not it works. So,
Let's see.
what is his
cast
dex?
a spell, you can direct the vine to lash out a creature within 30 feet. DC 17 dex save or be pulled 20 feet directly toward the vine. So that would be you in this circumstance. Also,
I mean, it can sprout from a space that I direct. So,
I'm doing that
quick
because
question,
I'm doing
if-
that because they were technically not this way.
Beautiful.
so
CJ.
quick question:
Wow, go.
Sure.
if I have the vine come from here, the wall,
Where? Show me
and
one more time.
and I have it just like the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say, well, yeah, from the ground. So could it be like the corner between like the ground and the wall? Like, you know what I mean? Indicating it comes from the ground, but over there in that direction.
I get what
Could
you're
it
saying.
grab him and slam him, and pulling it, like pull him like into the statue?
I am going
Can
to
she
in
throw
this,
him?
I am going to take objects in his way into this. Let me know, though, before you throw it all the way back there, the spell only has a range of 30 feet. Which means you'll have to be within
could
30
reach.
feet. No, meaning you have to be within 30 feet of that spot.
Oh, you can
The,
see within
the
range.
vine
I got
could
you.
go
I got
30
you now.
feet,
No,
but
I got
the
you.
range, yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's see. If you wanted to put it there, to be able to see that point... Actually, it doesn't say you have to be able to see it.
That you can see an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within
that
range.
you can't see. If you wanted to be... If you were here, you could do that.
That's within 30 feet of my. That's within her range that she can run.
Yeah, so you can get there and then do that if you want.
No, hold on. I've got it better. Can she drag him? If she just has the vine like come up from near where she's at?
Like,
Also,
drag him
this-
towards you?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, but first his dex.
Yes. So let's first see if he passes. 16 on the die. So that is a... If I can fucking find it. That is a... Oh, that's a 21.
God damn it.
He's a dexterous boy.
So does it like just lash out near him and he just like dodges it? Like what?
Yeah, it would. The spell, from what I'm reading, the spell stays up because it's concentration. Just in that initial hit, he dodges out of the way of it. He hears the wriggliness, and as it whips out towards him, he moves his head to avoid getting hit by it.
I believe I was talking to you. I was addressing the rat in the room.
You do see him look your way at that. Doesn't say anything, though.
Aw, cat got your tongue. And that's it.
Okay.
Other than... Yeah.
Also, where did you put this line? I'm sorry.
Here.
I'm just going to put a circle of it.
Here, sorry.
Okay. I'm going to just put that there for the moment. Actually, I could probably find
Wait,
a vine.
no.
There should be a vine available.
Probably.
Here. Sorry.
You're good.
I had to redo the measure. I want to make sure I got it right.
That's a vine blight. There. Ugh. Is a... Actually, here. That looks better. There.
That's what we use for Bramble Scramble, isn't it?
It is.
Yep.
It is brambles.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, she'll... I mean, that was just a bonus action, so yeah, she'll hold on to it, I guess.
You have your main action.
That's what I'm thinking about. Oh, hold on.
Reminder that bonus action spells can suck ass.
Yeah.
That's wild. That grasping vine is a bonus action. I like that.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action.
He's fun. Yeah.
As a reminder, for in terms of spells for actions, if you cast a level spell as a bonus action, you cannot cast another leveled spell. You can, however, cast a cantrip if it requires an action.
Wait, what'd you just say to me? I thought you were talking to someone else for a minute. I'm
No,
sorry.
I was talking to you. Since you cast a leveled spell with a bonus action, you cannot cast a leveled spell with your action. You can do a cantrip, however.
Nah. I mean, well... Since that was a bonus action and it was a spell, could she dash closer to be of assistance, like to Corvin and
Yeah, you could use your
really
action
just
to
let
dash.
Corvin the party? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, actually, no. I meant just movement. Don't worry.
I understand what you mean. Yes, you can move over there.
She's here now.
Sorry, I hear the word dash, and I assume you mean... Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, so you move over
I
closer
tried.
to
My
Corbin.
spell was my attempt. I can't do anything else. So I'm just gonna run. Yeah.
Yeah, I get you now. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Up next is the Gargoyles. Let's see. Where's the movement on the Gargoyles? They take flight. This one comes over and lands by you, Flint. This one comes down and lands by Lily. This one lands behind Rovan, crushing that beautiful chair. This one is gonna put itself here, down by Corey and Corbin. Let's see. This one is going to move over to Corbin as well. This one is going to... Let's see. That one is going to leap over, fly to Amos, crushing the table underneath it. So,
I have this table.
I need to roll a few attacks here. We're gonna start with Flint. That's a... I thought that was a 1. It was, in fact, a 7. So that's an 11 to hit.
Nope.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Wow. Okay. So that is 26 damage.
Jeez.
He rolled almost max damage.
Shit.
Sorry.
Oh, of course.
Sorry, I did my math
sure.
wrong. 22, not 26. 22.
Yeah, sure.
Draconic Spirit is down. Up next, we have Lily. That is a 9 and a 13.
Both miss.
Okay. Ravon. That is a 23 and a 10.
First will hit, second will not.
Okay. You take 11 damage.
Hey, actually,
Yes.
if I may, sorry
Yes.
to interject.
You're good.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay, for your concentration check, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
God.
Wow.
Wow.
What
That's
the
rough.
fuck? 9.
I'm so sorry.
Fucking hell. CJ, I suggest a refresh.
I had to do that earlier when the music accidentally stopped for me.
I'm sorry, CG. Piss poor rolls against Amos, so next we're gonna do.
Well, were they turd?
What's that?
Were they even close? To
No, God no.
Ha!
Nat 20 on Corey.
Silvery barbs.
Fuck!
Silvery
On
barbs.
the ring,
Okay.
silvery barbs.
Okay. Let me roll damage and then I'll roll the other attack. $16 damage, Corey. And then second attack. Second attack is a 23. But he rolled
Wait, was
double
it-
ones, so 4 damage.
Tart.
Yes.
Was the 16 from the crit damage?
The 16 was from the crit. So roll me your
Uh,
silvery
so-
barbs.
Well, you have to re-roll the roll.
Oh, that's right!
Yeah. Here.
Give me...
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll re-roll that now. So, let's see. Let's see, hold on. Wonder action, which you can take with... Let's see. Yeah, okay. So, instead, that would be... a 19.
Damn.
But that does cancel out the crit, so I'll tell you, I will re-roll damage.
By the way, Corey, you get advantage on your next roll.
Oh!
You do. You take 11 from the first. Then you took... I did roll the second attack because that did hit. It was 4. So 15 damage total, Corey.
Thank you.
And then we have Corvin. Anyways, it is now Corvin's turn.
How bad was the roll?
Double single digits.
Lovely. Even, like, what is the past 14?
No. God, no.
Okay. Well,
They were
seeing,
not nat ones, but they were pretty close.
pretty damn near close.
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing these two immaculate sculptures, he's gonna throw up a peace sign, deuces, bonus action, face step onto the balcony up here,
How far is your face step?
60 feet.
Okay.
Wait, no, 30 feet.
Okay. You can't get up there. You
So from
can get
here-
up here if you want.
I will do that.
Okay. That's fine.
Actually, you know what? Let me measure. Apologies. I'm going to go over here by this column.
It is 10 feet up.
It is 10 feet up? Okay,
Yeah,
then
so
there.
yeah, that's fine.
And Huh, I can get all 3 of those. Okay. Second level shatter. So that is what I haven't used shatter in a hot minute, says the bard. 10-foot radius sphere. Yeah, centered on this chair. I would like to use shatter to get
All
both
3 of them?
Gargoyle and Albarat, yes.
All right. Start with
Which,
the
if I remember
gargoyles.
correctly, the gargoyles get disadvantage.
They do not.
They're not a creature made out of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal.
It specifies creature.
It says creature, yes.
Okay, then I will say yes.
All right. It's only second level, by the way.
Okay. So disadvantage. First gargoyle fails.
8 points of thunder.
Second gargoyle rolled a nat 1.
8 points.
So 8. I'm going to deduct that first. Go ahead and put a red on that boy. Let's see. Bing bong. Math! There it is. And then Albarat. Albarat also fails.
Yep, that is 8 points to him as well.
Okay. You can see the cracks beginning to form up on the body of, I forgot which one it was, of this gargoyle.
Yes.
And Albarat
Corbin?
is looking significantly more annoyed than he was when he was preparing for this fight.
Fuck him. And Corbin is just going to kind of hunker down, trying to gain some form of cover.
Okay. Up next is Lucian, who finally drawing his sword out. You can see that the handle of his sword is covered in a row of spikes, of like very small spikes. And so as he grips it, you can see blood begins to seep down his hand across his down his wrist across the handle of the sword, and you see it lights up what appears to be electricity. It's going to come over to 5, 10, 15, 20. Corey. Corey is the closest. Actually, he's going to be smart. He is a smart gentleman. Ah! However, I am not.
The curse of Montezuma.
That is a 19 on the die.
Damn.
So, I need to first. Hold on. Where's fucking. Where's the button? Or where's the number for this? Ah, there it is. So, we roll that. Okay. And then, Corey, you are going to take. If I can fucking find my D8, there it is. You are going to take 14 points of damage.
God damn it.
And then, let's see. Yeah, okay. Corey, as he cuts into your back, you feel this strange, like, almost like sting across your back. It feels almost like a brand. You feel like a stinging, like a cut.
Burning.
Yeah. He has hit you. He has hit you with something. You are not sure. It doesn't do any additional damage, but you do feel he has inflicted something onto you.
You know what? As she's saying, as she just looks at, she looks Alvarat in the eyes. Is like, you know what? You can wait. I have another bitch to deal with.
As you turn to face Lucian, he goes, yes, we have unfinished business. And he goes to take his second swing at you.
Have I threatened you before?
You know, that's actually very fair.
That is actually
Corey
a good
wasn't with
question.
us when we found him.
That's another 19 on the die.
What do you mean we haven't finished business? Who the fuck are you?
You guys fought him. When
No,
you guys...
Corey wasn't with us.
Oh, that's right!
Don't take it back now. I like this. This is funny.
He has unfinished business. Bumpkin, he has unfinished business with your group. God, that's right. I forgot Corey wasn't there. Okay. Corey, you take... God. That's almost max. Corey, you take an initial... You take an initial 22 damage. And just as you think the pain wasn't bad enough, you feel that mark across your back begin to sear into your flesh, and you take an additional 6. So that's...
Sorry, out of curiosity, is this a magical effect that is visible?
Let's see. I'm reading the ability, sorry. Yes.
Amos is going to stretch out his hand and say, she's not the only one you have to deal with. And he is going to cast Counterspell.
I will say it is not a spell.
Yes.
But
That's still going to burn it, though.
I will say you don't have to. You can if you want, in all fairness, but you don't have to.
Please don't.
Hmm.
I have a plan for this fucker.
I won't make you.
Okay.
My DM was very kind to me, and that's counterspells that didn't go off didn't burn your spell slot, so I'm gonna do the same. But Corey, so that second attack total was 28 damage.
She just drops to a kneel and just glares at him like she's gonna slit his throat the second she can.
Okay. That is Lucian's turn. Up next, Amos.
Being that his attempt to stop whatever magical effects didn't exactly take, he's going to turn a single eye, an eagle eye, if you will, at Albarat.
As you turn to him, he looks you dead in the eye, and you see for the first time in probably years, a crooked smile crawl across his face.
I never should have let you get as high as you. Never should have let you get as far as you did. Now
Don't worry, old friend. You won't live long enough to regret your mistake.
Now for penance. As I am going to trigger the teleporting enforcer ability.
Okay. And now we know you guys know what he is. Homebrew Ranger.
I see.
Correct.
So, you, as a bonus action, teleport a number of feet equal to 10 times the intelligence modifier. He uses a bit. Okay. So,
Up to 50.
up to 50. Yep.
Alrighty, so that's going to be his bonus action to. Let's have a look-see. That's 30 plus another 10 up to get to that position. Are the gargoyles standing on the ground?
They are on the floor.
Fantastic! Because the second he reappears on the second floor balcony, he is going to stretch out his hand and cast spike growth.
Okay. Bramble Scramble.
It returns.
It
Stop,
returns. Designate
From
your
someone
area,
else
my
this
friend.
time. Alrighty. I am going to center it in between these two chairs. 20-foot radius?
Is 20-foot radius. I presume you
Yes.
don't want Corey caught in this.
Hmm.
That interaction
probably-
earlier. Interaction.
He's thinking. I'm thinking about it above game, but but there's a lot of enemies there, and he has to capitalize. He would. It would be on the first floor, so it wouldn't affect if. Oh god, it's still gonna. There's no way it's catching all of them if it's centered here, and it's also gonna catch Ravon. Fuck!
If you put it here and do that, it would catch
Just
Ravon,
barely.
but not by much.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards.
Ravon is in a spot where he has no reason to move.
Yeah.
And if he moves, he can just get out.
Yeah.
Alright. Allow me to try to finagle this in a way to where it's behind the...
Map layer, and you'd probably need to select the balcony and bring to front.
That's what I'm trying to do. Is not agreeing with me. Oh wait, there it is. It did agree with me, actually. Nope, it didn't. Fuck you.
You have to set the actual bramble scramble onto the map layer.
I see. There.
Boom.
Got it. Thank you. Alright. Bramble Scramble is up.
Alrighty, that's bonus action, free action back to Albarat once again. From up above. You come next.
As you call out to him, he looks up to you, and he begins to flourish his, oddly his staff, rather than a sword or, like, a halberd or anything.
That's turn.
Okay. Alright, up next is Flint. Ravon, you're on deck.
Oh boy.
Gargoyle looks at you confused as you circle around it.
I moved to a better spot and realized that for some reason my character sheet has closed.
Uh-oh.
What do I want to do? I have a question.
Sure.
Do Lucian or I keep forgetting his name.
Albarat.
Albarat, thank you. Do Lucian or Albarat seem to be wearing armor of some sort?
Lucian is wearing, what appears to be like a studded leather. Albarat is wearing, they're both wearing studded leather.
Well, then I still have a target. I'm going to look to that wonderful little sword that Lucian decided to pull out. And I'm just going to shout, "You keep that away from Corey, you jerk!"
I love Flint.
I love Flit so much.
Heat metal on the sword.
Constitution save. Oh! Oh! You're gonna hate this.
Uh-oh.
19.
That's fine. The nice thing about heat metal, he takes half damage.
He takes half damage, and
this-
he'll have disadvantage on his attacks.
He has disadvantage on more than just attacks. He has disadvantage on everything.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Heat metal is a brilliant spell to where regardless of the outcome, it's still fucking... it fucks.
Yeah, it does.
Fucked hard.
It do.
All right, Corey, you see you can see like where the blood was like dripping down from his right hand. There's now like a faint layer of what appears to be like smoke rising up from it as the handle is red hot in his hand, and you can see despite the added pain, he's still holding firmly onto it. But Flint, is that your turn?
I don't really have anything I can do as a bonus action, so fortunately, yeah.
All right, Ravon, is your go. Albaret is on deck.
Cool. Handling the problem right in front of me.
Okay.
Let me open you up. Going for Raikiri. But before that, popping a... Actually, yep. Okay, perfect. Popping Shield of Faith first.
Okay. Shield of Faith is up.
Cool. So that bumps my AC up by 2. And go for 2 strikes with Raikiri.
Go for it.
Going one-handed. $31.
Miss. No, I'm kidding.
Oh shit, I tried.
What's your AC? 100.
12 slashing, 6 lightning.
Okay.
And going for a second strike.
Go for it.
$28.
Still hits.
12 slashing, 3 lightning.
So 33 total.
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be it for Robon.
Alright. Currently doing big math brain thinkies. Okay. You immediately lay into this one gargoyle and take out like a solid chunk of its face. And it reels back, seemingly startled by the massive amount of damage you did to it, but it is still up. Up next, we have Albaret, who is going to make an athletics check to try to get up to his dear friend, Amos. That's a nat 20. Let's see. Essentially, he heaves himself up, launching himself from his staff up to this point, and then he takes a leap over here. Gets over to you. That didn't take his action, but he is going to action surge. So, comes over to you, Amos, and he... Hey-ya! That's a miss. Not even close. That's a 19.
With a reaction casting of shield, it's not going to hit.
Okay. Then the third one. That's a 25.
That will surpass the shield.
Okay. As he begins to lay into you with these, like, high velocity swings, you throw up your shield, but he seems to catch you with a feint and cracks you on the other side of the head. That is 13 damage.
Ooh, spicy.
Yep. And then he has a second bonus action. He's gonna second win. Oh, and he got max. God, that's ugly. Okay. You see, as he cracks
Actually,
you
hold
up-
on. How much? You said 13. I need to make a con to maintain
That's true.
spike growth. However, due to Warcaster,
You have advantage.
I am going to have advantage. Let's go. That's a 14, just
Yeah.
barely.
Yep, got it. So Bramble Scramble stays up, and as he cracks you across the side, you can see a look of almost cockiness come across his face as he goes, "Come on, is that the best you've got?" And you can see he's like hyping himself up, and he begins to he seems to like rejuvenate himself a bit. That is his turn. Lily, is your go.
I'm going to, of course, hit the thing in front of me.
Poke it.
I'm gonna stab it.
Poke it.
I'm actually gonna pull out just my normal rapier.
Okay.
What? 28?
Is this rapier magical?
No, this one isn't.
Okay. Roll your damage. Oh wait, you did roll your damage. Okay. You poke into it, and you feel resistance as you a massive amount of resistance, even more so than you would, stabbing a rock. You don't think
Wait,
it did?
hold on.
Oh,
I was hovering over damage, and it does seem that it's listed as a +1 rapier.
oh, lovely. Then forget everything I was saying. All right, so 13. It will take the full damage then.
Cool.
All right,
Sorry,
you're good.
I didn't mean to click it again.
17.
Well,
will
I
still
mean, I
hit.
guess I did. 14.
Okay. You poke it where its eyes would be, and it reels back like. And then looks at you, and it looks slightly humorous now with 2 holes where its eyes are. Prank him, John. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Sarah, back up at the top. Corey's up next.
Alright, so... The one next to Flit is the only one that hasn't taken damage so far, right?
Correct, yes.
Alright, using my +1 bow.
Oh, you love to see it.
Oh.
Roll your damage, and you double that sneak attack as well. Oh, you love to see it. One more. Oh, you love to see it.
Plus 12.
So 26,
6.
39.
Damn!
God, brutal. See, that's why rogues get 1 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Math.
Yeah, but next ranger level, I get the second attack.
Fuck yeah. Well, you'll get a second attack, but you will still only get the 1 sneak attack.
Well, yeah.
But yes. So, Flint, you are face to face with this gargoyle, and you, as it reaches up to attack you, you watch an arrow come from behind and completely shatter its right paw. It's completely taking it off.
Oh, thanks, Sarah.
Yup.
You for a moment think you're glad that wasn't you.
Man, it's sure a good thing Sarah didn't hit anyone today.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn, Sarah?
We're not gonna talk about that. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Corey, is your go. Gargoyles are on deck.
So. Can Core take Thorn Whip? Hold on, let me see.
Oh, I just realized, Corey, you need to make concentration checks on your.
Oh, I thought I said I dropped it. I'm sorry.
Oh, did you? Okay, that's fine. I didn't hear that, so thank you for clarifying.
Is there a way?
I always love that question in D&D. y'all can see it, I actually leaned forward in my chair because now I'm curious.
For Corey to slap Thorn Whip around his face. Lucian's face.
Show me Thorn Whip again. Melee spell attack. I wanted confirmation from my DMs. While it does have a range of 30 feet, it counts as a melee spell attack, so she wouldn't have disadvantage on this, right?
Yep.
Correct.
So yes, you
Specific.
could attempt that,
Sorry,
yes. Yeah, I will say, if you are attempting to wrap it around his face, it will be a called shot. The AC will be different, but it will have significantly higher effect if you hit him with it.
Okay. Let's just get the roll then and see.
What I will say is that he will have to make a save of some sort, or something bad will happen to him. In this circumstance. Oh my god!
Let's
Oh,
go.
boy.
Okay, roll your damage. So that's 4d6 from that. As he's... Oh,
16.
that's lovely. I love it when...
So we didn't like Lucian, right?
No.
Good.
God, no.
Good. Because before she's gonna look at him and it's like, you know, it's a shame about that pretty face. And then she's gonna lash out with it.
You hit him
And
with
once
the
it's wrapped
pocket
around-
sand, except the sand is full
We're gonna
of
like
thorns.
we're gonna like flavor like there's the wrap around damage, and then the rest of the damage comes when she yanks on the thorn whip.
Yep. You, as he's like standing over you, and he's like got a sword in hand, you surprise him with the thorn whip, and it wraps around his face. And as you pull away, his face comes back marked with all sorts of cuts, and he covers at his eyes. Ah! Damn it! And he failed his con save. He is blinded. Ooh.
Wait, like permanently?
Blinded
not permanently.
by the vine.
But he is temporarily blinded.
Damn it.
And I will say, because it was a nat 20, I did give him disadvantage on that check.
Yeah.
So on his turn, he is going to have to try and get rid of that. But, is that your turn, Corey? You still got more shit. That was a cantrip, by the way.
That was a cantrip. Yep.
I love cantrips, they're great.
It was an action. And it was a cantrip.
Mm-hmm. So you can do a bonus action leveled spell if you want.
Get me that vine. Give me that vine.
It's back. It comes. Make sure I grab it.
And I want it from here to grab him.
Grab Lucian. So,
Grab him.
grab him.
Drag him through the bramble scramble.
That's fucking. I love this. I love this fucking game. Because it knows when to tell a proper fucking story. He rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, bless it.
So that's. Hold on. 5.
Yank him through. Yank him through.
Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta move you. But,
She's mad.
so, God, I had to work this out. 5, 10.
I just imagine her eyes
15.
like glowing
20.
like the stars as she does things like this, like when she's really pissed.
25, and the vine is still there. So, I believe that is...
That's 2d4 for every 5 feet, so that's
So
a
that's
total of
10d4.
10d4.
As he is ripped away from you, raked through the thorns. This man is
That
gonna
was
have a
a-
hatred of thorns after this.
I thought it was a d6 for falling.
He did.
Oh, no, wait,
he
never
didn't-
mind, never mind.
Yeah, he doesn't
Ignore me,
fall.
ignore me.
He is also ripped through that table, by the way.
Good. Fuck him.
You know what? I'll add an extra d4 for the table. So roll 11 d4.
Ooh.
Amos. Because it's Amos's
Do it, do it, do it!
thorns.
Amos and Corey, I hate your guts. Also at the same time, Wombo Combo, happy
Yep.
feet.
Look at all those thorns!
Holy shit!
Oh,
Bless it.
All of them. Out of that 11, there's only 1 1 and 1 2. That's
God.
incredible.
Disgusting. That's what that is.
Disgusting.
Can we roll an intimidation for Albert? Because he's next.
Yank him from the balcony. Do it.
Drag his ass.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so 36. Damn!
Drag his ass through the druidic education system.
Welcome to the school of hard knocks, motherfucker.
Yeah, that did a solid chunk of damage. You can see now he is bleeding from all over as he was just ripped through all these thorns.
A rubble of the tiles that have kind of cracked to form this ground leaves it like a trail.
Yeah.
Fuck.
he is more pin-cushioned than man.
Yes. All right, Corey, is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Also,
Why not?
I do apologize. This session may go a little late. I will tell you guys the session will end after the fight is over, so please bear
Okay.
with me.
No
Okay.
problem.
Fair.
You're good.
But it is the Gargoyles now. We're gonna start with the one over by Flint.
Did Albarat face it? Did Albarat see that?
I'm actually gonna roll for him. Let's see if he saw that.
Please fucking see that.
He did not.
Aw.
God, he did not. He rolled a 2 on the
I
die.
missed it.
He's too focused on vengeance.
He's too focused on, well, vengeance, quote unquote.
And Bosch left, right?
Bosch is
Yeah,
gone.
Bosch
Yeah, I thought so.
and the bitch.
Mhm.
That bitch,
And
yes.
the bitch.
Flint, that is a dirty
Oh, I was
20
hoping the bitch had
and
seen
a 18.
Well, the dirty 20 hits.
That is going to be. That is 12 points of damage. As it not being able to hit you with its. As it kind of semi awkwardly, as his right paw hits you with its left paw.
it. Wait, me?
Oh,
No, Flint.
Oh, thank God.
I pass. So heat metal is still up.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Then we're gonna go to Lily. That is a 19 and a 6.
Is it a melee attack?
It is a melee attack.
I'm going to, as a reaction, add I'm gonna use, I think it's defensive duelist is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's your dex mod.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, your proficiency
So
bonus. Yeah.
my proficiency bonus is 4, so neither will hit.
Okay. So it comes down on you, and you, like the dexterous duelist that you are, you parry, riposte, and you knock that shit out of the way. You bat at it like, no! Bad keep.
Back the fuck up! No!
Alright, up next, we're gonna go with Rovan. That is a 19 and a 23.
23 will hit me.
Okay. That is 8 points of damage. Next. This one is going to move over. Actually, I'm gonna see if this one, the one that was originally after Corbin, I'm gonna see if it can figure out where he went. It cannot. So it's gonna do the dumb thing. It's gonna come over here to Rovan. So roll me 4d4 on that gargoyle.
Let's go. Spike growth go brr.
Yes, indeed. We love us a good bramble scramble here.
hell yeah.
10.
Numbers.
10 points.
Not as good as the last one, but not
Yeah.
many things can be.
True.
Damn, bitch.
Okay.
In the year 2143,
And then
everyone
he
took
gets
10
advantage
damage.
on these attacks. 17. Let's see. And 17. All right, good. Glad we had advantage on those. All right. This one up here. I'm gonna see if it's smart to know that there are people above it. It is.
SMRT.
This one takes to the sky and is going to go for Corvin.
Fucking. Oh. Hi, Kitty.
Let's see. First one is a 11.
That misses.
Second is a 14 exactly.
That is
Gargoyles
my
are rolling like shit, y'all. That is 9 points of damage.
Oof, you wound me.
And then we have this one on Kore. Does an 18 hit Kore?
Punk stepped away for a moment.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were back or not. We will move on and I will ask them when they return, because the other attack didn't hit. But up next is Corbin.
There's a joke I could make about a cat chasing me, but I'm going to elect to not make it. Let's see here. Yeah, no. You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you going to do?
Magic guitar, make my Rovon grow, enlarge.
Okay. Rovon grows big. We're going to grow him out this way so he doesn't grow into the spikes.
Yes.
And this one is going to get shoved 5 feet back.
I'm thick.
Ron is now a big boy.
I'm a big kid now.
And then... You know, there's something I forgot to ask you, Tar, that I'm probably going to have to save until later, mostly to ease up on a couple of things. So I am going to do the stupid thing and break away from this gargoyle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
That is 9 points of damage. I need that con check.
9 points of damage.
I know, I always forget about that too.
Natural 20 for it. 22.
You think Rovon actually grows an inch taller?
What was the damage again?
9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And bonus action. How far can I do this again? Where are you? There you are. 60 feet. So, as he's running, could he give Bardic Inspiration to Amos?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Amos, you get a D10.
Bitchin'.
What do you shout to
And
Amos?
that-
It doesn't have to be anything clever. I'm now curious.
Oh god. Okay, this is... Jake, you're gonna hate me. Fly on your way like an eagle. See ya! Leaves.
Excellent.
Amos, you have inspiration.
Yes.
Corvin, is
And
that your turn?
Yes, that is turn. Punk's back, by the way.
Alright. Punk, real quick, does an 18 hit?
God damn it, yes.
Okay. You take... very low damage. You take 6 damage.
I look really rough, by the way.
Good to know. Smile.
Fuck yeah. Shit.
Alright, so... Lucian is in the midst of hell, at this current moment in time.
Yes.
He's going to attempt to remake that save to not be blind.
So what Amos do or Jake do to get inspiration?
Bardic inspiration.
Mm.
Let's see.
Yes.
Con save. He is able to get back his vision. That does take his action, though.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Let's see.
Sorry.
Enjoy Mad Brat Corey.
Ah, that's good to know. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to double check on the Blood Hunter shit. Because I have stuff for him, but I didn't write what it did. Because I knew I would have this other thing up.
Thank
or at
you,
least
J.
that's
Frost.
what I would do.
You're
Sorry.
welcome.
She finishes. Jerry Frost, you're a genius and I adore you.
You're sweet.
No!
Jesus.
I mean, a little.
Oh, I was gonna
Little.
say.
Am I right?
Corey.
Thor? I mean, I didn't.
I'm not
going
gonna say anything in the middle of combat. Corey, as you say that to him, you watch as he, with his other hand, which is also bleeding, he kind of just grips it. He tightens it into a fist, and you watch as what appears to be a pool of blood comes around you, and bloody tendrils begin to snare you. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
5.
You have been inflicted with Curse of Binding. You are currently your speed has been reduced to 0, and you can't take reactions till the end of your next turn.
I can't counterspell that shit.
You can't.
Yeah, fuck.
Fucking blood hunters, I swear to God.
You're good at one thing, and that is kill.
Pissing me off, yes.
And he is going to use his movement to get out of there. I do believe there's another D4 or 2D4.
Yes, another 2.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15, 20, 25,
4.
30.
Acceptable.
He has to go around the big fucker. 4. Alright. That is his turn. Up next, Amos. Flint, you're on deck.
Amos is going to start with a disengage action.
Okay. Amos said, "Ah, right. I forgot. You hurt. Bye."
It's like, you always were the better fighter one-on-one.
I'm aware.
Hey, bye. And he is going to jump down to the first floor. And is that a dex save?
Kenku can't fly, so yes.
Fantastic. 13.
13, you're fine.
Alrighty. He is going to use the remainder, so that's 5. And there's another 5 feet to get him in between these chairs. And at that point, he is going to take his offhand and activate. You're going to see a swirl of magical energy coalesce into this symbol of an eye, wreathed with the eagle's wings, as he is going to use, as a bonus action, he is going to trigger his Aegis feature and cast the Aegis Hunter's Mark on Lucian.
Okay. On Lucian, okay.
Yes. So he is now marked.
Oh, hello.
Yes, it's fantastic.
It is. Yeah, don't let me forget that when I'm rolling his attacks.
Yes, he has a -2 penalty to all attack rolls against creatures other than me.
Oh wait, never mind. Ignore me.
Interesting.
Okay. Dope.
Oh, it gets better. Just wait until he tries to make an attack.
All right. Is that your turn?
Let's see. Movement, bonus action, main action. I think that's it.
All right.
He already would equip to his asshole right hand.
Flit, is your go. Ravon, you're on deck.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to do the cool thing because I'm gonna be Mr. Nice Guy. And honestly, it was more of a flex anyways. So first up, bonus action. I'm going to recast Heat Metal. So he takes... Oh, awful.
Oh.
8.
Gross. All right.
I guess it's not terrible. That's the average. He has to make the save.
Oh, he has to make the save. I thought.
Yes, I believe so. Hold on.
I think heat metal. You could just dish it out as the bonus action. I think that's what it's for.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
So he takes 8 damage.
Yeah. What else you got?
Yeah, I'm in range of this. I'm going to look over to Corey. I'm gonna say, come on, get up! You have more burns to dish out! And I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Aww.
Oh, I love it.
Just first level, though, sorry. So you heal for 9.
Oh my god, thank you.
Quick point of order, Tart. In casting Hunter's Mark, I had to drop concentration on Bramble Scramble.
Okay. Bramble Scramble is down then.
I think it got its money worth.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh god. There we go.
Oops.
The entire arena shifts. Ah, fuck!
It just shifts into final destination.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck, we're moving into stage 2. Literally.
As an archer, just a rules question, I guess, for you, Sarah. For your sneak attack when it's doing archery, do I still need to be in 5 feet for that?
Within 5 feet of her target, yes.
Okay. Then, bonus action, bonus action turn to action for healing words. Flint is going to stay put.
Okay. Ravana, is your go. Albaret's up next.
Cool.
Come on, you big.
I'm big. But I ain't done yet. Gonna activate Warlockian shit.
Yes.
Pact of the Storm Spirits. Specifically, the, Guardian Essence.
On to Hoont.
You know what, Corey?
Alright. Corey, you feel a strange sensation come up, and you look over and you see Raikiri kind of like hanging off your shoulder like a loose towel.
Hey, buddy.
And then you feel like a surge of electricity kind of go through you, almost like static electricity, and you feel empowered. You feel safer.
Ooh.
Yep. +2 to your AC, gain advantage on concentration checks, and reduce the next opposing damage source by 1d6.
Holy
Until
shit.
you take damage.
Which, that
But-
does remind me, because you got hit by the one lion, I do need a concentration check on the vine over here.
I keep forgetting to say drop it. God damn it. I'll do it, since I didn't say it yet.
Okay.
Ha! That's funny. I love you, CG.
6.
Okay. It does
Good,
drop.
it's going anyway. Bye. Later, Vine.
Goodbye, Vine. We're the best platform.
All right.
Just wait till we cast haste and we can have TikTok.
All right, Robon, what you doing?
I'ma beat me a stone lion.
Get him.
Alrighty. Going for the swing. Was about to touch Babushka for a second. Raikiri.
Ooh.
So hey, I'm gonna use that one little beautiful thing that is that
Your inspiration?
Yep.
All right, go for it.
Oh boy.
This is why we dish it out.
Thank God. 15?
15 matches.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. 15 slashing, 2 lightning.
You do get an additional D4 as you're a size larger, by the way.
That's right!
Mhm.
4!
Hey.
While you may be slower, you are just, it's not even more mighty, as you just, with one big swing, just cleave the fucking thing's head off.
Damn!
He was the roughest of the bunch. So got another attack, and there happens to be another guy behind you.
I know, but there's also a dumb idea.
There we go.
Here we go.
There we go.
So I can see our good friend here, Mr. Silvermane, correct?
Silverback, but yes.
Silverback.
Silvermane is a good name, though.
Yeah, it is. I really want to play a character named Silvermane now.
You gotta make him Landon, dude.
So Tart,
Yes.
in the spirit of the sportsmanship, could I punt him like a football?
Oh my god.
Like the statue?
Lucian.
You're trying to, okay.
I punt this man to the ceiling.
Oh, how do I love this idea, so I want to say yes.
And fun fact about enlarge reduce, advantage on all athletics.
Yeah. So first, first, move over there.
I will willingly take the hit if he can hit me.
21? Can you win?
Matches actually.
Okay, so we'll hit you.
Okay.
That is 10 damage.
Okay. Oh hey, it's my old bus number.
I'm just gonna get rid of this guy, so you can be in this space if you want.
Thank you.
How do I roll this?
I mean, he's getting punted.
I'm going to call this, we're gonna call this a shove attack. And depending on the differential of the rolls, I'll determine the distance. How's that sound?
Fair.
So make me an athletics check
With advantage.
with advantage.
Don't stop me now. 23.
5.
Jesus!
Yeet.
Yeet this man into orbit.
So, I was gonna go for 5 feet for every 5 differential. So that's an 18 differential. So you punt him 15 feet.
Cool.
I assume
Question.
just straight back.
Well, yeah. Actually, hold on. What looks like the closest, most solid, and hardest surface?
Probably the giant column right there, next to you.
I'd like to punt him into that.
Absolutely. You punt him into it, and while you fucking just, boof, he impacts with the wall, and he drops to the floor. Go ahead and roll me... We're gonna call this 2d10.
2d10?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
One for the kick, one for the wall.
And I'll add the d4 as well.
I will give you the d4 as well.
$16!
Okay. You can see a crack form in the column and blood spit out from his mouth uncontrollably as he anime style just as he drops to the floor. 16. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that was my action and my bonus action.
Alright. Albrat's turn. He is going to... Seeing how far you are away now, Amos, he is going to click a button on his staff and you watch as it becomes this massive longbow.
Oh.
A great bow, if you will.
Hmm.
And he's going to take 3 shots at you.
All right. Let's see.
See if I can find a
What
sheet.
we got?
That is a 24, a 16, and a higher than 24. 26. 27.
Shield as a reaction to nullify one of those.
Okay. The other 2, though. Let's see. I'm just gonna make it 1 roll. Ooh.
Please specify 2 because I'll have to make 2 concentration checks.
Okay. It is 2 hits, but the total damage. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying.
Yes.
What the first hit is 13. Second is 10.
Okay, for the first, that's a 17. Hunter's Mark stays up. And you said the second was 10?
Mm-hmm. Which I can see your health. That hurts,
Yes.
bro.
Yes, it does. Very much. Don't worry about it. There are worse things in life than, there are worse things in life than being on death's door. Don't worry about it. All right, that was fun.
And he is going to use his movement, and he is going to drop down. See how he does on his save. He lands fine. And he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get right up in your face again.
We'll see how long that lasts with things that are going on.
That is his turn. He now moved to Lily.
I'm gonna poke the big thing in front of me again.
Poke it. Poke it good.
Poke it. Poke it real good. 23.
23. All right. Hold
That's a
me
good
one more attack.
13.
13 does not hit.
Action surge.
Action surge. Oh!
Nat 20.
Don't even fucking roll. Don't even fucking roll. He had 5 hit points left after that first attack.
Oh,
Dead. I see you. You get him like in between the eyes, and then you poke him straight through the brain, and then you twist it, and you just see him like lock up and stop moving. The brain, quote unquote.
I don't have enough movement to make it to the either any of the other ones, so I'm just going to move.
You can attempt to get up here if you want to make an athletics check as a bonus action.
You know what? Sure. You said athletics check?
Yes. Actually, I had Albarat do it as an action. It's only in fairness that I make you do it as an action too. So unfortunately, you can't do that.
You know what? That's fair. So... I'm going to move over to... here, and that's my movement.
Okay. Alright. We're back up at the top. Sarah.
Right. Out of curiosity, how is Lucian looking?
Still okay, actually.
Damn. Okay. Which gargoyle
Worse,
looks
but
the rough-
okay.
Which gargoyle looks the roughest then?
This one bearing down on Flint.
Okay, taking a shot at that one.
Also, I was wrong about the one before where I was like, yeah, 5 hit points left, but it was close enough that it didn't fucking matter. That will hit.
28.
And your sneak attack.
29.
God!
Fuck.
Big oof.
Those didn't roll. What were they? Fuck! Flint, you see another arrow come just straight through the back and explode out of its chest. And it topples to the floor. Alright.
Hooray! I'm no longer in immediate danger!
Is that your turn, Sarah?
I still have my movement. Eldorat is the... I don't even know what to call him, but the one
Shadow.
next to...
The Shadow guy.
Yeah.
He... Just say Shadow Elf. It's easier.
Okay.
Edge elf.
I can't tell her.
An
Is he on the
edge of-
ground or...
He's on the ground.
Okay.
He's on the first floor.
Um...
The mark is for your, favorite foe. Because
Okay.
Joe gave that to him in the first round.
Oh! Okay. Right, because I was gone for that.
Yeah, because you had the step line.
So... I forget what the foe means if I hit him, I deal extra damage, doesn't it?
Yes.
Mhm.
Alright. Gonna bonus action dash, I guess. Right there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Corey,
Hello.
is your go.
Why am I yellow again?
Because you have, Raikiri's, blessing on you.
Got you.
You have Guardian Essence.
Okay. Let's see. How big are these statues? I know they're like big, but like how tall?
They're about 10 feet tall. Roughly. It's kind of weird to measure it because it's a lion, so you know, it's got like 4 legs.
Cool. She's gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Oh my god. Okay. How are you setting this up?
This way.
Okay, love it. So
Obviously over a bit so it doesn't hit Amos.
yeah.
But yes.
So Amos, you watch as this torrent of water just completely sidelines Albarat. I'm gonna make their saves. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Wait, did it hit the statue at all?
Yes, but I'm doing this from Amos's perspective
Good.
right now. I'm rolling
Good,
the
because I
statue
love it.
save. Statue fails. So go ahead and roll your damage, by the way, while I'm doing this. Albarat.
Knocked prone.
Albarat also fails. He is going to burn his second Indomitable for this.
That's unfortunate.
He still
Nice.
fails.
Ha!
He failed by 1 on that second roll.
Magnificent.
Okay. So, oh my god, Corey, I'm so sorry about those damage rolls.
I know.
But prone, and again, Amos, you watch this as this massive torrent of water comes out of nowhere and fucking bulldozes through the gargoyle and Albrat, sidelining them both. And you just see Corey with a smug grin on the other side. You can think for a moment, that was almost you.
Mm-hmm.
He'll keep tight beaked.
Tight.
Oh, come on, insight.
Rolling it.
Was he the least bit like?
He does.
Did he think that was the least bit cool though? Come on.
He does not have. He just saw the man who has been assailing him just get sidelined. He is.
But
in
he
fight
also
mode.
saw someone who's been a bitch to him for a while get sidelined.
He is in
Is
fight
there any
mode.
joy on his face? Come on.
Not that you can discern.
Corey, roll me an
Not
insight
with
check.
arrows sticking out of his chest.
Corey, roll me an insight check. Amos, roll me a deception check. If you want to keep you cool.
24.
Yeah, no, that's just gonna.
I don't
pass.
think you can make that.
Regardless, whether or not I would want him to, he is deaf. He is like deathly honed in. He's looking past you, definitely concentrated on Lucian.
He'll thank you later, potentially.
Potentially,
That I just wanted to see some joy on his face because I thought it'd be fun to hit the bitch.
he is concentrating.
Fuck him.
He is appreciative of the fact that, you know, you
That's
just
it. You're being
sidelined
left
this
with him. Have
motherfucker.
fun.
Corey, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Gargoyles. This one's gonna get back up. Slightly perturbed. It's going to attack you. No. And also no.
Die. I just picture him like kind of wobbly and woozy
Yeah. This
from
one's gonna,
spinning like in the wave as the water went by.
This one's gonna come for... Yeah, pretty much. This one's gonna come for Lily. Lily, you watch as it fucking trips and eats shit on the table in front of you as both of its attacks were nat ones.
That's good shit.
The dice
I
giveth,
am-
the dice taketh away.
I am
And
the
the dice
table.
memeth.
He slips on the water that Corey put everywhere. And this one is gonna run down and try to get Corvin.
Oh, hello.
God, these guys are rolling like shit. That's a hit. 23.
That, I think, just hits.
7 damage. That was the gargoyles. We're up to Corvin.
What the hell can I do here? Okay.
I believe in you.
Well, you said 7 points of damage. Okay, I gotta roll concentration first and foremost. 15.
Yeah, you're good.
That makes it. I don't want to use any more spells. I have to. Okay, I think I have to ask this for safety's sake. So, hey, Tar, I do apologize for asking this now, but in Mordenkainen's new book, Eladrin got more uses of their face step. Is that cool here?
Yeah,
or
that's
no?
fine. I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Because the second use, face step. Good. I don't know.
Let me know you can move on to these pillars. Now that they
I can.
Yes, because there's nothing on them now. They're on the same level as the
Cool.
second floor.
Kind of don't want any of that. Hey, Tart, how high up is the ceiling?
From where you are, about 15 feet.
Okay, cool.
No, sorry, it would be... Yeah, because it's like a sloped ceiling, so 15 feet from where you are.
Alright, because I kind of want to appear 20 feet up, that 15 feet above Lucian, and drop and pretty much do a dropping attack with the Razor Thorn.
Okay!
He's dropping the chandelier.
I'm dropping the yeah.
He is
So-
the
Thorny
chandelier.
chandelier.
So I'm clear. How high are you dropping from?
You said this ceiling's 15 feet, so that 15 feet.
Okay. So it will be 25 feet as you are dropping from... It's 15 feet from the second floor.
Yes,
Plus, okay. Just want to be clear. It is 25 feet.
that is perfectly fine.
Okay. So, with that, go ahead and first make me a dex save.
Dexterity.
See if you take half damage on this fall.
12.
12? That's not gonna do it.
Damn it. Oh well.
Oh wait, 12? No, 12 would. Sorry.
Ah, sweet.
So you will take half damage. You take 10 half to 5,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
as those were piss poor rolls. And then go ahead and make your attack on Lucian. I'll give you advantage on this, as he is in trouble at this current moment in time. He is feeling his type of way, and he does not see you.
24.
24 hits.
All right, cool. And then
Oh,
that's 4 points of piercing.
That's fine. You still get him. He sees you like at the last moment, and he like rolls out of the way, but you still manage to get him like across the arm.
And then kind of pinning him down. Whoop, 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 whoop. So 5, 10, 15, 20 over here.
He will take an op attack on you.
That is a -2 because of the Aegis.
Yep.
And I believe disadvantage because of the heat metal.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh.
I rolled one of the dice and I saw a 4, and I was like, let's see if the other one's a 1. And it wasn't, but I was like, eh. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check his modifier. Oh my fucking god. He does hit you. Your AC is 14?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's 14.
Wait, no, he doesn't, because the -2!
Yes!
You're welcome.
Thank you, Hank. Thank
Love
you,
it.
Amos.
Love
as
it.
as the blade feels like it's going to connect with Corvin, the light of the golden light of that eye wreathed in the eagle's wings blocks his blade.
Nice. Pog. Love it. Hell
And
yeah.
then last 10 feet of movement, I'm getting right behind Ravon.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright. Up next is Lucian, who is in a bad spot, but he kind of gripping his sword arm with his free arm. He does stand up. And he don't know no fear. He's going for your kneecaps, bro.
bring it, short stack.
That is going to hit. That is a, let me think. Even with the -2 and the disadvantage, that is still a 21.
That's fine.
By the way, silvery barbs on that one.
Joe, hold up.
Hang on. What's up?
Let it
Okay.
let it proc.
Okay. I
So
shall wait.
That is 19 damage to you, Ravon.
So,
And
it's been a day.
and as soon as that connect makes a hit, that's going Amos's Aegis of Assault's also going to go off.
Yeah, I'm going to...
Shit. Is that 30 feet though? I have to check.
I don't think so. From where you are?
I think
I
it's just...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 60. Son of a bitch. Double what I needed. Fuck.
It's fine.
Close though.
I'm cutting down that.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. D12
And then I need to
flips.
check one thing.
$11!
Bad.
That's right. I forgot about that. Oh well, it's fine. And then, okay, so what I say? 19. So
Yeah.
down to 8,
Cool.
and then. Oh, that's good to know. God, despite the simplicity of Blood Hunters, their shit can still be really fucking confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Where the fuck is that? I can't fucking find it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Ravon, as you get cut, you feel like a surge of, like, malice go through your body. You have been branded by the Curse of the Marked.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. What that means for the moment. Unless he hits, which I don't think he does because of that -2. 19.
Nope. Doesn't hit.
Okay. As he takes those 2 swings, Ravon, you kind of look down at him, and you can see that his attacks feel more visceral. Almost like he's kind of losing his focus. You can hear... It sounds like snarling, almost. That is his turn. Amos. Flint, you're on deck.
Aight. Okay. First of all, continual. Actually, it doesn't say whether or not this featured procs opportunity attacks. So, primary action, disengage. Bonus action, teleporting enforcer.
Okay.
For 50 feet. And you said these are 10-foot, these are in fact 10-foot tall, pedestals, yes?
Yes.
Fantastic. That is going to be hopefully enough to give him, as he is going to teleport over here. That is hopefully going to be enough to give him full ass cover from boy that is hunting him.
Hell yeah. Alright. Is that your turn?
Let's see. Primary bonus and shit. Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Alright. Flint, you're go. Ravon, you're on deck.
Okay, first things first. $14.
Oh,
God
fuck.
bless he. God bless
Jesus.
heat metal.
Cock and bull.
Yes. Cook
Mhm.
and book.
Mm-hmm.
Amos, how are you looking?
There are noticeable gashes on his arms and a pair of arrows sticking out of his chest.
He
Alright, then that is
could be better.
Yes.
He's having a very rough day.
Could be very much better.
Seems like everyone's having a rough day currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit. That happens when you fight people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Tis the outcome when you choose violence.
But violence is the question. And the answer is yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Check
Let's go look down to Amos. Hey, look, that arrow's coming out of you. And it's gonna heal 6 as the arrow is forced out of your shoulder.
Appreciate that. Ah, still bites.
As you hear like a cork being removed from a bottle as one of the arrows pops out from your chest. Yep.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Ravon, your go.
Oh boy, here I go murdering again. Alrighty. First strike with Rakiri, going to imbue a first level smite into this.
Go for it.
Okay. Rakiri, where are you? There you are.
Oh.
Roll me severity.
Of course, D20.
Sorry, Nat 1.
5.
Okay. You take your sword and you go to stab down on him, and he moves out of the way, and the sword cuts deep in between the tile and ensnared in where a lot of the vines used to be. And you're gonna have to take the rest of your action to get your sword out. You still have a bonus action, still have your movement, but you have lost your full action.
Please, Tart,
Yes.
I have a question. Even though the sword's embedded... Actually, no, I have an idea.
Oh boy.
If I can't bring the sword to him, I can bring him to the sword. Can I bring him to the sword?
What are you attempting to do? Are you attempting to grapple him?
I'm about to punt him into the sword.
I'm going to say no, as you did lose your action.
Take him into a wall.
Can I...
That would be funny.
True.
Maybe next turn.
Aw.
It would be next turn.
What could I do? Is there anything I could use for a bonus action? I'm figuring out my actions. You know what? If that's the case, Ravon is going to... What would it take in order to get another weapon out? Would that be an action?
Pulling out another weapon is, I think, a free action.
If that's the case... Pulling out the babushka.
Okay.
And igniting.
Okay. Igniting does take the bonus action.
That's fine.
Okay.
And Ravon's gonna shield in front, sword on the side, staring him down.
Alright.
And that's it.
Alright. Up next is Albaret, who is going to get his wet ass off the floor. That's the wrong one. Get his soaked, drenched ass off the floor. And he's going to attempt to figure out where the fuck his friend is. He does not succeed.
Aim is gone. It's also, he would also fit. I would admit he would probably. There is no. Oh god, that pillar, that plinth is taller than Amos. Fantastic.
I think it is 10 feet tall.
Yes.
He calls out, "All right, for playing that game. Seems you are no stranger to letting others get in the way of what needs to, excuse me. That was my bad. Get
You're
in
fine.
the way of your own consequences." Hey, Corey, you watch as he rushes towards you.
I have a girlfriend.
5, 15, That's your defense. I love it.
Don't touch me,
Please.
bro. I'm taking.
Please, I have a future wife and future adoptive, not really adoptive child.
That is a 26 to hit.
Silvery
Fuck,
barb.
he got me. But also,
Ooh.
did it register on his face at all?
Do you actually shout that?
Yes!
You see
You couldn't see.
slight
I-
hesitation in his face, like, wait, what? No, what?
Use
No!
that.
Wait, no, I'm
I-
supposed to kill you.
I'm gonna use that as the flavor for the silvery barbs.
Okay. Alright, so silvery barb, so disadvantage,
Disadvantage.
which does cancel out because it is because he is flanking. So
Yes,
that
you know. Well, here. See, it's technically not disadvantage. It just triggers a reroll, and you gotta use the lower one.
okay. I'm gonna just re-roll the attack then. How's that sound?
Not about me. I just didn't know how you wanted to flavor it.
It says re-roll the d20, so I'm a flavor as I think that works as a re-roll, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
That is lower, is down to a 22.
Yay.
But there is good news.
Yeah.
Raikiri interferes in that first hit. And so, Rovan, roll me a d6.
also, Lily, you get
Dude.
advantage.
Okay. So, -2. So that is 9 points of damage, Corey. On the first attack. Second attack. That is a nat 20. Oh, you rolled low, though. That's actually not terrible. That's only 11.
I'm in danger.
He has one last attack, Corey. I believe in you.
Oh, you're fucking kidding
That's
me.
another nat 20.
He has
Oh
one
my
hit-
god.
She has 1 hit point left.
Oh.
I
Oh
see.
no.
I'm not gonna
That is
bother rolling damage. then.
Unfortunate.
Amos, you kind of peek out and you watch as he rushes Corey and just in a flurry of blows, just wails on her and Corey collapses to the floor. Blessing is gone because of that first hit. Corey is making death saves. But that is his turn. Up next is Lily. You all saw this, by the way. Alvaret, standing above Corey, goes, "Is that what you wanted, Amos? Is that what she deserved?"
You know, the dice tell a story in many ways.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
They do.
They really
Also,
do.
also, Lily, you have an advantage on your next attack because of silvery barbs.
Yes. Lily, it is your turn.
Okay.
I have a quick question. I'm not sure if it's relevant or not. Did he do half movement to get up from being prone?
He did.
Ah, okay.
He has a high movement speed.
That's fine.
Yeah, the Edge Kai are.
Edge Kai.
Yes.
It's Kaya.
Actually,
how
I lied.
is-
I know what it is. He doesn't have a high movement speed, so I'll go for it now. He has a maneuver that burns his reaction to move an additional half of his movement.
Ah.
So we're going
Oh.
to say that he did that now. Because
It's a
you're,
phantom
because
maneuver.
that is a good point. He wouldn't have had the movement speed actually. So he has burned his reaction. He has burned that maneuver.
Gotcha.
Thank you for the call out.
No problem.
Hey.
Would this thing get an attack of opportunity on me if I move a square?
No, because you're still within range.
This guy's not facing me, is he?
He's kind of looking around. If you approach him, he will see you coming.
Okay, well then I'ma just go for it.
You have advantage anyway, because silvery barbs.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
That will hit. Let's see.
And for the second one,
21 will hit.
15 damage.
Relatively unharmed. Albarad just took a solid chunk as you just rush him with a flurry of strikes, and your rapier being a piercing weapon, bit harder to block with a staff than a slashing weapon, so you're able to get him on both sides of his cheeks. Another one then. And he kind of like cracks his neck. Alright then. And he does a flourish with the staff. Is that your turn, Lily?
Yes.
Alright. Back up at the top. Sarah.
I'm gonna be a little shit here.
Okay.
Simply because I find it highly amusing. Seeing what Alrat just did to Kore, Sarah moves out onto the pedestal and yells, "Hey, ass butt!" before taking a shot.
Got him. Take your shot.
Hey, ass butt.
That'll hit. Roll your
That's
damage.
very
Roll your
funny.
sneak attack.
Oh, bad sneak. That would be a 21.
Tweeby.
I can do it right.
You watch as you seem to catch his attention as he looks in your direction just in time for the arrow to pierce through his side, like right where the kidney would be. Lily, you see him
Ooh, yes.
visibly stumble in place. He is still okay.
Ooh, I'm actually going to add on to that because I have the favorite foe on him.
That's right. You
so-
do get an additional, I think, D4.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
So that would now be 24 points.
Dope. Is that all you got?
I think so.
All right. Kore, make me your first death save.
Is that just a 20?
It's just a flat D20, yes. Okay, that
16?
is your first pass. For death saves, you're
Yay.
aiming for 11 or higher.
Yeah.
If you get all three, you stabilize and you're just unconscious at 0 hit points. If you hit 3 fails, you die.
You die.
If
Yeah.
somebody hits you while you're down, that's 2 death save fails. So, be glad Lily came up and helped you out.
Yeah, I'm really glad actually.
You're gonna owe Lily a drink after this.
Yeah. More than that, but yeah.
It is now the Gargoyles' turn. There was one on you, Kore. But I'm gonna roll to see if it's dumb enough to think you're dead. It is.
I mean, I'm really close, if that helps.
It's not a smart creature. It's going to move on, and it's going to fly up, and it's going to try to get Sarah. That is not going to hit. That is also not going to hit. That was the same number. So much for that. This one is still coming around onto you, Lily. It is going to get back up. Uh, 17 and 21.
First one misses, second one hits.
Nope. That is 9 damage. Then we have this guy up here who is very lost and confused as to where Corbin went comes around. Oh, there he is! And it leaps down.
No.
Bink, bink.
You have a friend.
It
Fuck.
is going to prioritize the bigger target, though. Rovan does a 23 hit.
23 is definitely gonna hit me.
That is 7 damage.
Okie dokie.
And that's the Gargoyle's turn. Corbin, is your go.
You know. Okay, let's see here. Tart, question for you. So, I'm allowed to use a bonus action as an action, yes?
Yes. Just not the other way around.
Yes. So, as an action, as my bonus action, healing word on Kore. Let's do a level 3.
Okay.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Yikes!
Jesus.
8 points of healing, all ones.
Alright, Corey, you are back
That's
up to
ass.
8 heal points. You are up. You are prone, but you are alive. And conscious.
Yeah.
And as my action... You know, Lucian, I hope you don't mind men raining down on you. As he's grabbing Rovan by the shin, as my action, since I'm a spring today, phase step Rovan 25 feet in the fucking air, dropping him on both Lucian and the Gargoyle.
Yes!
Okay. I will give them both dex saves to attempt to get out of the way. To take half damage. The Gargoyle fails extremely. The Gargoyle rolled in that one. Lucian.
Ooh.
Heaven or hell. Alright. Lucian passes extremely. So, Lucian is going to take half damage. The Gargoyle is going to take full. Rovan, go ahead and give me another... We'll call it another 2d10.
Another 2d10.
Actually, this is 25 feet up in the air.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you the third. I'm gonna give you the third d10.
We have the +4.
I will give
Or
you the
the
plus
D4.
4. Well,
The D4.
no,
The
not
D4.
the D4 because this isn't an attack you're making.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So 3d10?
3d10. And then make me a dex save to see if you take damage from the fall.
A dex save, you said?
Dex save.
Alright. Dex save.
That was the first significant bit of damage that one gargoyle has taken.
Okay, dex save.
Yeah, he's been chasing me the entire time.
Yeah. No. There we go.
17.
17. Alright. Due to size and logistics, you're not gonna take any damage.
Thank God for being 15 feet tall now.
Yep. Lucian takes that much damage, and you see he gets like knocked backwards as you land in his spot. The gargoyle also gets knocked back a bit.
Oh, fuck yes, which frees me up. Whoop, 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 whoop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, get down this color.
You can see
Let it be known.
Amos across the way. Hey man.
Oh, I see you too are a coward.
Ouch.
It's going. Amos is going to hold up a middle talon and then use the same one to point to the sword to the gashes in his arms and his armor.
Corbin knows who he is.
Hey, Tar.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Can I do something dumb for fun's sake?
What is that?
So, we teleported, right?
Yes.
That was unexpected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll to vomit?
Make me a con save.
Yes.
I forgot Rovan has bad motion sickness.
Not the truth. Normal.
Rovan wouldn't stand a chance on a roller coaster.
17. Damn it.
Ah.
Wait a minute. I just used to fail.
You can't just choose to fail. You can't.
I'm vomiting on Lucian!
You vomit on your way down and land in a pile of your own vomit as you hit the floor. Your own giant vomit. You all see like towards the back a fucking like explosion of vomit as Rovan comes crashing to the floor.
This
goes
is why I don't eat
everywhere.
this battle.
And he didn't even eat anything today.
Lily thinking in her head, so glad I didn't go that direction.
Lucian, on his turn, goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And he's gonna attack you.
Hit me, bitch!
-2.
It is -2. That being said, it is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does not hit.
Okay.
Actually, no. He has to hit for me to proc it.
And then that's a nat 1. Severity.
Come on, fuck up, fuck up, fuck up.
That's a nat 20.
Yes!
Well, no, that's bad for you, Rovan.
Oh.
Because
Wait, how-
That's not you. That's
I thought you had disadvantage.
it's a nat
He had
20
to-
on his severity roll.
Oh.
So he's
My bad.
fine.
Alright.
Has his turn, though, as he doesn't have a third attack.
Blease.
Up next is Amos.
All right. So, you said I know I didn't mark it down in my sheet, but I had 2 potions of healing.
Yes.
Is that action or bonus action?
Bonus action.
I actually have to think about this because of the number of bonus actions I have.
You can choose to do it as a full action.
All right.
Bonus
that
actions can
case-
be actions, just not the other way around. Anyone who
Understandable.
rules it that way is dumb.
Yeah. Stepping out. First things first. Full action, transferring the hunter's mark from to transfer the hunter's mark from Lucian to Albarat.
Double Hunter's Mark.
Yes.
That one. Sure.
And it is because of the Aegis feature. I did not have to wait for Lucian to drop to 0 hit points. Thank fucking God.
Mm-hmm.
But now any attack that is not against me is now conferred malice of 2.
Shit, I forgot to do a thing. Oh, well, that's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. We'll see how well this works. And then proper bonus action, downing a health pot.
Okay.
That's what, 2d4 plus
2d4
4?
plus 2.
Plus 2. I always forget that.
The way to remember it, it's the dice you roll plus the amount of dice you rolled.
XD4 plus X.
Yep.
Magnificent.
Learned that from a certain Mr. Mercer.
6 points. 6
Neat.
points back up. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
I kind of want to slap Mercer just because you brought him up.
Is
Because
he?
he's really pretty.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, all right.
No.
Gorgeous.
I don't want to slap him.
He is a very pretty man.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Got a nice butt, too.
Hell
What?
Don't ask.
How do you? Okay.
Amos, is that all you got?
That's all he's got. He's admittedly keeping a low. He's not attempting to draw attention to himself as he steps out.
Okay. Flint, it's your go. Ravon, you're on deck.
How injured does he look?
Who?
Our
Lucian?
resident Cheddar Kai.
Oh, Albarat?
Yep.
Looking significantly worse than he did at a little bit ago. When he was
Okay.
chasing Amos around. If
Well,
you want to
alright,
get a
first things
better
first.
insight, it would be a medicine check.
Is that free or
I would make it free, yeah.
sure?
One check is always free, any others is a bonus action.
12.
12, roughly half.
Okay. I'm going to, first things first, cast my heat metal roll again. That's 11 that he takes.
11. Okay.
Fuck it. Hey Corey, what was that thing that you called him earlier?
She's not gonna respond because she's trying to pretend she's still dead. So you just get no response and think she's probably dead still.
Polymorph, huh? Who are you polymorphing?
I'm gonna try and polymorph Olifrat into an Olifrat. Yes!
Alright. You know what? He
Albert
doesn't have
Rat.
any more Indomitable. His wisdom saves are a +1. I'm gonna roll this on the table.
Yes.
That is a fail.
Hell yeah.
As the man formerly known as Olive Rat becomes an Olive Rat. Lily, you sitting right there in front of him, watch as he becomes a silly little rat on the floor.
Fantastic.
Ever since the pet one shot, I have that gift stored in my thing. I didn't even mean to pull it up. I searched rat and I saw it and I said, I have to use this.
King of the
King
cheese.
Yeah,
of
King.
the
Let's
cheese.
let's be real.
The cheese.
He is at best a Duke of Cheese.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I had no idea you could use a
The
GIF as
Earl
a
of
token.
Cheese.
You can. I learned that while setting up the pet one shot.
Viscount of Brie.
It's very Gouda.
But
And
no, he's not
I'm
a very good person.
gonna dip behind this pillar and hope no one noticed.
okay. Punk, I'm gonna answer that question. You don't want to do that.
The Prince of Pepper Jack.
Aww.
I will explain why. But you don't
no,
want to do
later. Later.
that. Okay. Alright. So up next is Rovan.
Oh boy, here I go slamming again.
Come on and slam.
And welcome to the jam. First level Divine Smite being embedded into this one. Babushka, one hand. Please, Babushka. Please.
That
14.
doesn't do it.
You know what? It worked the first time I'm doing it. Can I do a Divine Smite embedded into another punt?
Show me Divine Smite real quick. I know I let you do it while beating one motherfucker with another motherfucker, but show me it this time.
Okay, Divine Smite, Divine Smite, Divine Smite, Divine Smite. Right here.
With a melee weapon attack. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say no, as much as I love the idea.
Fuck it, I'm still kicking him.
Okay. Same rules as before. Make me have a athletics check.
With it, baby.
Ooh. Okay.
24.
He beat you.
24.
He got 27 on a nat 20.
You.
You go to punt him confidently, like the first time you did, and he grabs your foot and sinks his nails into your toes, and he doesn't move.
Would I have taken a bit of piercing?
Sure, why not?
Cool, because that gives me something to do
You
here.
will take 4 piercing.
4 piercing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he is proccing. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Alright, so dex save. He fails that. So 2d10.
Great.
The man was already has a sword that's burning him. Now he's actually on fire.
Yeah.
This is
Fuck you,
Lucian's.
Lucian.
This is Lucian's not so good, very bad day.
Good.
So, a boosh.
He's looking hurt. Still up though.
Someone want to finish him? And that's... Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna be a dick. Fuck
Okay.
this guy in particular. Raikiri's spirit going on to Lucian. Bonus
Stormmark.
action.
Okay, Stormmark is applied.
-2 to his AC. Do you need me to bring it back up?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, so...
You can if you want, but I remember it.
Okay, well... Okie dokie. If that's the case, it won't bother, yeah. Just, -2 to his AC. He has disadvantage. Actually, -2 to AC, suffers disadvantage on concentration checks and takes an extra 1d6 thunder damage the next time they are hit.
I see.
And that's it.
Okay. Now Olive Rat's turn. As he is now a rat and has the intelligence of a rat, he's going to scurry on the table and he's going to fucking leave. So, 5, 10, 15.
I was gonna say, can I try to grab him?
If you want to try to make a grapple, can you grapple as a reaction?
I don't believe so.
Generally, no.
I think it's a feat for that. Hold on. Can you grapple as an attack of opportunity? Make it. You're gonna grapple. Grapple requires the attack action, so unfortunately, no. You can attack him, but
Hey, Tart.
yes.
Does Frostbite see the rat?
We'll find out on your turn.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't know what a rat's speed is actually.
I wanna
Rats?
say like 25, 30?
It is. Oh, it's 20. So he only gets here. He's under the table.
He has a long way to go to reach that door.
Yep. But that is his turn, because he is a rat. Lily, it is your go. If you want to attempt to send Frostbite after this rat, make me an animal handling check. And I'll even give you advantage, because it's your pet. I'll count this as your bonus action.
Dirty 20.
I don't have Frostbite's fucking token. Hold on. I'm gonna take the rest of your turn while I try to find Frostbite really quick. Let's see.
Okay, I'm just gonna stab the gargoyle in front of me.
Okay. There's Frostbite. Frostbite runs off of your shoulder and pins Olive Rat to the floor.
Yeah!
I'm not even gonna make him roll a check as he is a rat. But for the sake of this, he is currently grappled. 25 hits. 9 damage. Okay.
And then the second one.
Yep.
That's a net one.
Oh.
Roll me severity. Okay, you just missed.
Good.
I was really worried about what I was gonna have to do if you had rolled low on that.
I know. I was really worried too. Immediately, I was like, come on, the first time I sent out Frostbite, no!
At the end of that round, you all hear the doors open wide to the room. Give me one moment.
Oh no.
As Bison, heavy clad armor, enters. And he looks at what's currently going on and walks forward about 25 feet. Lucian. And Lucian looks to him, confused. And Bison goes, "We're needed. Come." Lucian kind of in disbelief, goes, "You're kidding, right? Don't you see what's happening?" And Bison goes, "Come. We are needed. The lady requests us." And he turns and starts walking back. He can't make it out the door, but he does start walking back. You all hear that, by the way. With that being said, Sarah, is your go.
Oh, son of a... Do I even have a clear shot at Lucian from here?
You would.
I do! I'm taking that.
Go for it.
Geeky sneak.
And a favor.
21.
21 will hit. Roll your attack, roll your sneak attack.
And
Oh.
wait, she also gets Rakiri.
That's true. Add an additional d6 to it.
Ooh.
And your D4 for favorite foe.
No, favorite foe is on Elbarat.
It's on Alberet.
Oh, it is?
Alberet.
Shit, my bad.
So what is that total? That's
Actually, hold on.
27.
Because I think favorite foe is bonus action, so I might be able to change it.
I will allow it. If you want to do that, if you want to say you did that before you took the shot, I will allow that. However, favored foe, I think you have to hit a target to be able to then do that.
That is correct.
So,
When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute or until you lose your concentration, as if you were concentrating on a spell. The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you can increase that damage by 1d4.
okay, so you can mark them down and still do the damage. So we'll go ahead and say you do that.
D4. D4. Woo!
Okay.
Not bad.
I think that's 30 points.
30.
You take that shot, and while he's distracted, and you watch it go straight through where his heart would be, and he a torrent of blood out onto the floor, and he drops down to one knee. He's looking fucked up, but he is still up. Corey, is your go.
So. Hey, River.
Yes,
Did you see my message?
I did, and I don't know if I can actually call off Frostbite since it's not my turn.
I will purely say, yeah, it's not your turn. Frostbite purely has him grappled right now. I do want it to be known, though, for those who don't remember the rules of polymorph, if you hit something and knock it below its hit points while it's polymorph, it will revert back.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. I'm mainly saying that because I know that is a spell you have. That is why... That is why... Pug, that is why you don't want to do what you asked me.
I get you now. Okay. So, quick question. Since she's laying on
Sure.
the floor, is it possible for her to stealth under the table?
Stealth under the table, okay.
Like crawl, like drag herself? Like trying to keep a low profile over here?
It will take double movement, but if that's all the distance you're going, absolutely, you can do that. Corey is fucking like army crawling across the tile
snaking this.
Yeah.
Colonel. Diana.
So is that her whole turn?
That's just your movement.
Oh, okay. Good. Because she's gonna peek around this pillar here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna cast a Moonbeam. At level 3 on Lucian.
There we go.
Okay. That's a con save.
Yeet.
Roll.
I think. Wait, hold on.
It should be.
Yes.
Okay. Roll your damage.
3d10.
So 3d10, right?
It is 3d10.
Fuck. 11.
Damage is damage.
I have to roll a save. I dropped it.
Ah, fuck.
Dropped it.
I can't believe you've done this.
Okay. Corey. You crawl over with every bit of your strength over to that pillar, and you, on the edge of consciousness, kind of like lean yourself up against the pillar, and you look over at Lucian, who is bleeding. He's been burned. He's been sent into walls. He probably has broken bones. And you call down a divine ray of light on top of him. And it isn't long as that ray of light comes down that his skin starts searing. And he, after everything he's been through, has been quiet through all this pain, but he finally just lets out one roar of just agony from everything that's come thus far, and you see his skin begin to sear and wither, and he collapses.
Fuck you, Lucian. Hey!
Bison over by the door as this is going on just kind of turns and watches. That's not it.
Does he know it came from her?
Probably.
Nah.
It's not extremely hard to tell. So Lucian is... he's gone. He is now a smoldering corpse on the floor. Well, not smoldering, but he don't look great. But the fight's
Just
not
leaning
over.
up against there, I just pictured she's just... Fuck that guy.
Now, someone do me a favor and light his body on fire so he can't come back.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
more than it's already been.
Yeah, it's kind of been on
Yeah.
fire.
I got
Destroy
giant
it.
babushka.
Destroy it!
But the fight's not over. You guys still got 3 gargoyles left. Corey, is that your turn? I will also still throw up the moonbeam for you. I always forget the size of it. It's 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I mean,
Corey-
she can't move it this turn, so...
No,
And
unfortunately.
she doesn't want things to come back to her, so no, she's just gonna... try and keep a low profile so they don't see that she moved unless they look at the spot again.
Okay. Then it is the gargoyles' turn. And keep attacking who they're attacking. Lily, that is a 21 to hit.
I will use my reaction to use my defensive duelist.
Alright. Then Sarah, let's see. Those don't hit. And Rovan. 19 to hit, Rovan?
Doesn't hit.
Okay. That's them. Corvin.
Give me a second. Alright, let's start freeing up some people. Alright, so from this corner right here, I'm gonna do a shatter catching this freaking gargoyle. Level 2.
Which one?
The one by Lily.
Okay. Level 2, you said?
Level 2.
It fails. Roll your damage.
That's 14 points of thunder damage.
That is exactly what you needed.
Nice.
Nice.
As it just practically crumbles into the floor.
Alright, that frees up Lily. Ravon's fine. Sarah, you get a Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Got to mark it for frickin' Amos. Still hiding. I'm gonna still hide behind this pillar here. The pillar is nice and soft and safe.
Alright. Lucian would be next, but he's dead. So up next is Amos. Also, I want it to be known, Corey, you did 11 damage. He had 9 hit points. He failed his save by 2 points.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God.
So,
You think Corey's gonna get street cred from this?
Give-
Among the rest of the guard.
probably. Fuck.
Yeah!
Alright, Amos. Amos?
Jake?
Uh-oh, Jake's mute.
Oh no.
Ah, I returned, now that I'm not muted. It took me a moment to realize that, oh, I'm muted. Shit. Anyway. Amos is going to proc Teleporting Enforcer once again, as a bonus action, to pop right here. Sorry, I had to scroll. Right behind the boy.
Mm-hmm.
The boy.
And his sword is actually, no, not his sword. He's going to cast up his hand into the air as a wheel of eagle, like golden eagle's wings surrounds a singular point, like right above his palm, and he is going to cast Sword Burst.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't seen this one often.
Yeah.
Alright, so dex save.
Save.
That's-
DC 17, friend.
It rolled a 2. So
Fantastic. So that's going to be 2d6 force damage.
love to see it.
Force 7. It could be better, could be worse.
7.
That's fine.
Alright. You deal 7 damage into it as you destroy its tail.
Yes.
And it looks back at you, slightly upset.
There's more where that came from. As the wings are just gonna keep spinning for effect. Bonus action, main action, can't move, so that's turn.
Okay. Up next is Flint.
Okay. Don't have much to add, to be honest. How damaged are the gargoyles?
They're. I'll give this to you for free as we're near the end. They're at half. They're both at half. Which isn't a lot for gargoyles, but they are at half.
Alright, we're just gonna hit them with the one close to Sarah. We're gonna hit with a Produce Flame. That is a, natural 20?
Well, so that's
And
which
Damn.
one? Which one did you do this
Nice.
on?
The one by Sarah.
for 20 damage.
That's close enough. I'm gonna give it to you.
Woohoo!
Double 8s on that
Never,
side.
never have any of
Right?
you seen combustible stone before, but Flint just managed it as the entire thing just erupts in holy flames. Or no, that's produced flame, not sacred flame. So it just erupts in flames, and it just kind of like flailing violently just plummets to the floor.
Like
I'd
General
like to take a moment
Grievous.
to point out. I'd like to take a moment to point out that anything can be on fire if you set it on fire enough.
Rule
could
of
be
thumb.
It could be more on fire.
Mm-hmm.
All right, is that your turn, Flint?
Yes.
All right, Ravon, bring us home, bud.
Boy. Dude.
Oh no.
Oh
What
yeah.
are you doing? No.
Oh yeah.
Why are you leaving the Squishy Ranger?
J-Charles, I don't want to prolong this combat anymore, my man.
I'm not, don't worry. So I'm just gonna pick Frostbite up and gently set them over the side, holding the rat. Is there a window?
No.
No,
There
please
was-
don't.
There are no
Absolutely
windows.
do not.
There are no windows. Also, that is a bad idea.
Ah, come on, I was gonna yeet him into the orbit.
Yeah, he'll come back as a normal person.
He will.
He'll take the damage of falling the same.
Not really, because if you throw him out the window, he's gonna land as a rat and take
The
as
damage
a
will
rat.
carry
It'll
over, but I can tell you right now,
The fork up.
he had enough health to where he would likely survive the throw.
Yes. He is super duper heavily disabled right now.
Hello? Yeah, you me again?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Alright, I'll be a good
Just bring us home, bro.
Fine. Going
As much
for
as
the
I
snap-
love the idea, just bring us home.
Damn it, I wanted to finally send a rat into space.
I know.
Neil, Cheese Armstrong, it'll be your day one day.
Yeah, she's Armstrong.
Alright. Going for, Babushka, and he's flanked, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, he's flanked. This is gonna be the killing blows. Maybe.
That's the hope.
I'll imbue a first level smite into this if it ain't.
Go for it.
Alrighty, here I go, chopping again. 17.
17 hits.
Alright, first is the normal. 11 slashing, 8 fire.
Okay.
And it's first level, so 2d8.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
66. So 12.
How do you want to do this?
Just immediately coming into this, Ravon goes for a drag slice and just immediately bisects this thing literally up the middle.
Sounds like it. Shut the fuck up. Sounds like me playing Elden Ring. You bisect this thing, and it splits, and it crumbles to the floor, and that is the end of combat. Before we go, Ravon, you had one thing you wanted to do.
That was the thing. Yeet rat into orbit.
Okay. Well, on that note, as combat has come to an end, we're gonna end our sessions. We've been going late.
Yeet.
But good shit, guys.
Yay.
And we only have
Beefy
one party
fight.
member go down.
Nice.
beefy fight. But thank you all for joining us tonight. Let's start with our Paladin Supreme. No, actually, you know what? Let's start with the first person in our campaign to kill a Blood Talent. Let's start with Punk.
Yeah.
You can find my badass on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram at PunkYourDog. No. I mean, yes, but no, I'm not tooting my own horn. It's fine.
You're a badass. Shut the fuck up.
I
Just-
can't. I really hope they bring Corey back into the like back home or whatever. Someone's carrying her piggyback because she's just like, I'm gonna get to cuddle and sleep in bed just so much once I'm back. Diana, just wait for me.
Don't
Fuck,
forget.
this sucks, but I can't wait to be home.
Don't forget. Y'all ain't done yet.
Also,
She
also,
just wants to
Punk, show your
Huh?
confidence for a change. You did an awesome thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was the character.
You
I
have,
love her.
you have room to brag.
It's not a brag.
Yes, it is.
She's still 10 inches.
You have room to humble brag.
Fuck you. It would have been more badass if any of those things had gone up against Albarat. Fuck, I'm so mad.
He got really lucky on some of the
I
saves.
got very lucky. I'm happy I made him burn those Indomitables, though.
Hell yeah.
Hey, it helped set me up. So
Mhm.
we eventually he got turned into a
Yep,
rat.
Yep. Indomitable is basically legendary resistance. Except the difference between Indomitable and legendary resistance is that you have to use the second roll for Indomitable.
Mm.
Whether it's a
It
pass or a
doesn't
fail,
matter if
you have to use it.
Exactly.
But
It's that gamble that fighters have to take.
Mhm.
Nice.
But
Now we can shill the Paladin Supreme, though. J Frost.
Frost.
No. I am not
Do it or I'll do it
Supreme.
for you.
I'm bargain brand.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyways, hi guys. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where this Tuesday is the Curse of the Strahd. Led
Yes.
by our wonderful DM CG.
Hi, that's
Ye.
me. But I won't get chilled yet. So keep going.
Other than that, Friday probably gonna be just normal Civ, maybe some Tab G night, and on that next Saturday, episode 3 of Saved by the Spell, over at twitch.tv/burnup on. It's going to be a fun one considering some people made a mess in the cafe.
Yeah, funny that.
Did they fuck with the cafeteria?
No, this is the actual cafe.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
got a little froggy.
I will have to tune in on Monday while I'm at work.
So that's it for me. Speaking of which, CG, take over.
Hello, you can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me playing a lot of D&D in different places, such as here on this channel for the Curse of Strahd on Tuesday, over on Jack the Questionable's channel for Legends of Ambria, and over on Burnout Vaughn's channel for Saved by the Spell. It's good times. Do the turning in. I pass ball now to Joe.
I already went though.
You did?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Okay, legit, you can't say that.
But
Chill, now, go.
Go.
Fine. Twitter, the Joe Mojo, twitch.tv, Joe_Mojo. I recap in a wrestling EFED, Multiverse Nexus Wrestling. Also tomorrow I debut on Monday Night Master Duel on Casey Punk's channel. I'm an asshole there. Hey, River. I'm falling asleep.
Okay, you can find me over at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97, where this week I have Curse of Strahd. And then Friday, I'm supposed to be doing things with important people. I'm going to be playing Phasmophobia. J Frost never got back to me on that.
I did message you back.
Once. Not even to tell me yes or no.
River?
No. But I don't stream a lot anymore. I don't get a chance to. I'm a busy bee. Busy.
Easy.
Who hasn't gone? Sarah?
Yee.
You go.
You can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16. I have been absent the past 2 weeks because I screwed up and got myself grounded. I fell behind on schoolwork. So I'm working on getting caught up on that. I am hoping to be back streaming next week.
There goes Punk.
I am. Huh?
Sorry, I was just laughing because there goes Punk. So y'all can't see it, y'all who are watching. Punk's cat fucking smacked the power button on her router. Oh, there she is. She's back. All right, sorry. Continue.
Feed.
Back.
Oh. I am currently playing Resident Evil 2 on my channel. I am, I think, halfway through it. I have no idea. But once I finish that, I will be playing Resident Evil 3, and then from there we will see what happens. I believe the only one that has not gone is Jake.
Jackals.
What are you talking about? I went first.
Do not. I will mug you.
Anyway.
Not the time.
Anyway.
Oh, hey
That's-
Jake.
That's my joke.
The game.
Son of a bitch.
Nah.
I just lost the game, and all of you did too. Anyway.
It's all hell here.
Yes, it is. But what game you won't see me losing, is D&D tomorrow night on twitch.tv/lejake, where, the deal breakers get to fight a demon.
He's the Trials of Eidos guy, chat.
Anyway, that's going to be starting off at roughly 8 o'clock, U.S. Eastern. Actually, it's Eastern Daylight Time now. Anyway, you can also find me the following Wednesday over on twitch.tv/TrashKingArisen, where myself, a punkyard dog, and a farting tart are going to be. We get to be heroes, guys.
We can be heroes.
I was about to make that joke.
Heroes in a nice mountain resort where nothing can go wrong.
Nothing.
It's
will go
Hokkaido.
wrong.
Everything can go
Nothing
wrong.
can go wrong.
Nothing
We're gonna run into
can
Slap Guy.
go wrong.
No, everything. I know about Hokkaido and I know who's there.
Nothing can go wrong.
You can't see me having the existential crisis about what's going on in Hokkaido.
What? Wait. You, Jake, having existential crisis with Bears of the Torch? No.
Yeah. Anyway, that leaves one wonderful DM to Shill. Tart, go.
It is. I'm trying. It is I, the Twitch TV's famous, not famous, but one and only pudding pastry. It is I. Hello. It is I, Farting Tart. You can find me here at twitch.tv/Farting Tart, where I'm tired. This week, we're doing we got Curse of Strahd on Tuesday. We got a watch party tomorrow. We got a potentially something very cool coming up on Friday. More details on that later. Besides that, might try that new game Tunic out this week. Or we will probably begin our Bloodborne run, the all bosses playthrough that you guys met during the subathon.
Bloodburn.
I might be good at Bloodborne now, as I have been playing a shit fuck ton of Elden Ring. And I'm almost done with it, actually. Being 70 hours in. But yeah, that's me. I don't think we're gonna raid anyone tonight, as not many people are on, and frankly, it is late and we all need to go to bed. So we're just gonna go. We're gonna scatter you into the ether.
Round, coach.
What's that?
I can go another round, coach. Suck ya.
We're gonna scatter you all to the ether. We hope you have a lovely night, and next week, be back here again at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another episode of Dummies and Disasters Exilia Regalia. We love you all, and remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, Stop Asian Hate, and most importantly, you matter. We love you all, and we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye!
See ya!
Bye.